Hi, everybody. Happy Autism Acceptance Month. Am I? Why do I feel like I'm behind? One sec. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm not behind. Okay, I'm better now. Hi, everybody. Happy Autism Acceptance Month. Today, we are participating in the Autism Acceptance Month raid train hosted by Buzzbee, which is why we're live in the middle of the day on a Saturday, which is unusual. Let me check up on chat. Moth, congratulations on being first, especially considering you're literally in class right now. I appreciate you. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 19,150 bells on your loan. And here is your gluten-free cookie. I love you. I'm still in class, but I want to say, hey, I'm very aware of you. Thank you. But do you accept me? You're aware of me, but do you accept me? I don't know if it's Awareness and Acceptance Month, or I'm honestly not entirely sure. But, well, let's see what the command, if you do exclamation point raid train. There you go. That document has more information about autism and Autism Awareness Month. Okay, it says awareness on the thing, so I think it's both. I think it's awareness and acceptance. You have to be aware of me and you have to accept me. It's both. For sure. Get that star. Oh, let's see. Nope. You were close though. I believe in you. You can get it. But yeah, I don't know who is in here from the train. I'm actually the very first stop of the day, so I don't actually have like a raid coming in. So we're just kind of raw dogging it, but I don't know if anybody is lurking from the train, and you don't know me, but my name is Ty. I am a variety streamer, but I play mostly Pokemon and cozy games here on Twitch. My pronouns are they, them. I am autistic, ADHD, and who knows what else. But those are the main two relevant things that we have going on. You're looking from the train. Well, welcome in, Leanne. It's good to see you. Today we're going to be doing some Pokemon shiny hunting. So if you guys don't know, there is a new game coming out at the end of this year. Oh my god, I feel like I have to sneeze. Don't sneeze. Or do, but like don't be in this in-between phase. Okay, gotta lurk now. See you later. Bye, Moth. I'll see you later after class, okay? Stop in if you get breaks. What are the words I was saying? Oh, this is like not the right. Okay. We're doing shiny hunting today. So PLZA, Pokemon Legends ZA is coming out at the end of this year, and they announced the starters at the most recent Pokemon Day, and the starters are going to be Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig. So I decided to do a shiny hunting quest where we would grab one shiny for each starter. So we already grabbed Totodile in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and now we are looking for Chikorita in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Usually my partner Moth is helping me out with this, but I have their Switch, so I'm helping myself out with their with their Switch. But we also added a new element to this now. I grabbed 100 eggs off stream that we're going to hatch. So hopefully those will help contribute to our numbers because they were simply not good last time we streamed. So I'm hoping for more Chikoritas today, hopefully. Which reminds me, I want to grab... I have a Magcargo at the top of my party because he has the Flame Body ability, which helps me hatch my eggs. But he's not going to be good for catching a shiny Chikorita. So that just occurred to me. So I might do... Where is my cabbage? Where did cabbage go? I'm going to put cabbage into my party. There he is. Okay. I'm going to put cabbage into my party. I might just do him instead of the Magcargo, to be honest, because I want the eggs to hatch faster, but I also don't want to hatch less of them at a time to put 2 Pokemon at my party. So I think I'm just going to put cabbage at the top of my party. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing today. So I managed to get Charlie and I into the same, like, area online in the underground. But we need to get to... Is this Charlie's secret base? I think so. Okay, I found Charlie's secret base, I think. So I'm just going to go ahead and pop on over to the game. Oh, I forgot I have an egg just sitting down there. Okay. And also don't let me forget, when we hatch the first egg, I need to take a screenshot so that I can make the counter go up when we have eggs also. But I believe this is Charlie's base. Yeah, it is. Okay, so Charlie, you're going to hang out by your base. Oh, right, but it's in a different place for you. Okay, for Charlie, it's like down here. There we go. Okay. So we're going to turn on the grass power ability from Charlie's base. And then we're going to go look for some chickies and hatch some chickies and collect Digglets as we go. All right. That's the plan for today. All right. Let's see if we can find any chickies. Immediately, no. Immediately, like, 3 weeping bells. But yeah, I'm really excited about the raid train for Autism Acceptance Month. I have done a couple of raid trains over the last couple of years. We did the Ace and Arrow raid train, and then we also did the Spoon Platoon Disability raid train, which was really fun. And I think for this one and that one, and honestly the Ace Arrow raid train a little bit, I feel like I kind of was doing something sort of new because I've identified as Ace, like I've identified as like on the Ace spectrum as like Demi for like since I was like 14 or so. But I didn't start identifying as on the Arrow spectrum until like last year. Like I think even when we were doing the Ace Arrow Ray Train, I was like not publicly saying that I felt like I was maybe on the Arrow spectrum because it felt sort of taboo for me as a person in a long-term relationship with somebody where like I'm engaged and like we obviously do things together that are romantic and like, you know, whatever. And it felt weird to try to be like a representative for the Arrow spec community as somebody who felt like I wasn't really doing a very good job representing what it is to be aromantic, because obviously aromantic people don't particularly want to be in romantic relationships. But I think, I mean, that is what makes sense for me being someone who's demi-romantic, is like, I wanted to be in a relationship with one specific person and probably not very many other people. So it felt like I was a little bit out of my comfort zone. Like I was comfortable in the Ace spec community, but I felt like I was a little bit, ooh, that's not who I wanted to run into. But I felt like maybe I was a little bit out of my comfort zone in the Arrow spec community, and now I feel like I still feel like a little awkward about it, but I definitely feel better about it since like doing that raid train and like talking with more Arrow people. And obviously I know that every like Ace and Arrow person's experience is different, and like it's valid that I be in a romantic relationship even when I'm Arrow. But it still felt like, I don't know, like kind of a silly thing. And the same thing I feel like is true for doing the disability raid train, and then now doing this one, because I didn't get like diagnosed with autism until like a couple years ago. Like I want to say it was like late 2023 maybe that I got that diagnosis. And like I had an inkling for sure, but I feel that I'm Ace, only one person I've ever felt attraction to, and I still consider myself Ace. Yeah, and like if anybody else told me that they were, you know, demi-romantic and that they were in a long-term relationship with somebody, I'd be like, well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense because you're demi-romantic. But when I tell myself I'm demi-romantic, then I'm like, no, 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 you're doing it wrong and you're bad. So that's obviously a little bit of the imposter syndrome, self-doubt kind of thing kicking in. But with autism, it's kind of the same way because I've really only had the diagnosis for like, you know, like a couple of years. And also, like, I didn't go through any of the, like, official assessments or any of the testing or anything like that. I was basically just, like, in therapy. Because, okay, so when I was a kid, they took me to a doctor to have him, like, check me out for autism. And he was like, nah, I don't think your kid's autistic. And so we were just under the assumption that I wasn't autistic, and I kind of just, like, took that as gospel because the doctor said I'm not autistic, so I must not be. Spoiler alert, that doctor was probably wrong. But when I was in college, I felt like I really either had, like, ADHD symptoms or autism symptoms or, like, a little bit of both or something, and unrelatedly, I started seeing a therapist my, like, second year of college. My second or third year of college, I started seeing a therapist because I basically had, like, a little bit of a little bit of a mental breakdown moment. Not quite, but I had a really, really bad like period of time where I was just having like panic attacks like every day. And I was like really, really stressed, and it wasn't even about school. It was just like about like simple things that didn't really like make sense to be panicking about. Well, I mean it did, but like it wasn't, because I have anxiety obviously, but it was like more than that. It wasn't like my regular panic attacks and my regular anxiety. It was like, I don't know, some other beast entirely. And that's when I finally went on anxiety medication, because they were like, you are not functioning like this, like you're not sleeping, and when you are sleeping, you're not getting like restful sleep. You're having panic attacks, you're missing classes, like this is not sustainable, you have to do something. So I went on anxiety meds, and those help. Um, but when I started seeing the therapist I started seeing at the time, it was mostly just because I was having anxiety, but I also told him like up front, I was like, hey, like one of my friends who has ADHD is convinced I either have ADHD or autism or something. And I was like on autism TikTok, which was weird. Like I just kept getting TikToks about autism on my feed, despite having never expressed that I thought I was autistic, or, you know, like putting that out into the algorithm. They just started showing up on my feed. And I was like, that's weird. There sure are a lot of autistic people in my phone. Um, but I told my therapist up front, I was like, hey, I think I might have autism or ADHD. I don't know. And he had me take a couple of those like online assessments, like the RADS-R, and another one I can't remember the name of. But he had me take a couple of those like online assessments later on when I was in therapy. He didn't like start with that. But he, you know, he told me after a few sessions, he was like, yeah, I can pretty confidently say that you have ADHD. Like, that is pretty consistent with your symptoms, and it makes sense the way that it's presenting, especially considering like I'm trans, and like the way that ADHD and autism studies were mostly done on like people male assigned at birth, and that wasn't my experience. So he was like, yeah, I can pretty confidently say that you have ADHD. I don't know that you have autism. I'm not really like getting that vibe from you. And I was like, okay, cool. So maybe it's just kind of like ADHD presenting in an autistic way, because there's a lot of overlap in those symptoms, so that would make sense to me if I had one or the other and not necessarily both. And then so we started working through my ADHD and my anxiety, and trying to talk about things like executive dysfunction and like all that kind of jazz. And it literally wasn't until like a year into me seeing this dude, like I think it was my senior year of college at this point, where, you know, we were talking about autism and whatever, whatever. And he was like, are you masking right now? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, I mean, like, are you, you know, like, are you like putting on a personality right now for me while we're talking? And I was like, well, yeah, duh. Like, because I was very averse to therapy before I started seeing this therapist, and I still am pretty averse to therapy, to be fair. Like, I think it's important, and I think everyone should go to therapy if they can, but, like, me personally don't love talking to strangers via having autism. So I was like, I don't really want to talk to a stranger about all of my problems. That sounds really scary, and I don't want to do that. So I was like, well, yeah, like, of course I'm masking. You're a stranger, you know, even though we'd been seeing each other for a year at that point, but definitely at first, like, you're a stranger that I don't know, so I have to act a certain way around you to get you to like me. Like, that is, I mean, come on. And he was like, you've been doing it the whole time? And I was like, yeah. I mean, again, like, in my head, I was like, duh. Like, what else would you expect me to do other than mask the whole time? Like, what would the alternative in this situation be? And he was like, I think I take back what I said. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, you are a really, really high masking autistic. And I was like, huh? And, you know, I'm a theater kid. I did theater in high school, so I'm really good at, like, acting and putting on a face and putting on a character. And I did theater all through college. So I literally got a degree. My minor is in theater. And so he was like, I don't think I considered how, like, fierce the combination of theater kid and autistic would be when it came to masking. I think you were masking so hard I didn't even notice. And I was like, yes, that's the point. That's the point. You're not supposed to notice that I'm masking. But a year in, he started to notice that I had been doing it. And then he was like, can you take the mask off? Like, can you stop? Oh, Chicky! Our first Chicky of the day! Let's see if our auto counter is working, because I did not check. It is not. Okay. Oh, I didn't hit start, did I? That's why. Oh, wait. I hit start on the wrong one. This is the one. Okay. And he was like, can you take the mask off? And I was like, not really. I don't really know how. Like, I was so high masking at that point that, like, I basically didn't even unmask, like, at home, you know? Like, I did, obviously, to a certain extent, but I was just, like, masking, like, 24/7, you know? And he was like, well, that's probably part of the problem. And then, you know, we started working through me masking and figuring out how to unmask and figuring out what it is that I've been doing that, Beavis, that has been causing the masking and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so he, by the end of the time I started seeing him, cause I had to stop seeing him. I switched insurances and he didn't take my insurance anymore and I didn't feel like finding a new therapist. So I stopped seeing him in like October, I think, of 2023. So I guess my autism diagnosis had to be like more like mid 2023 because it was like a few months before I stopped seeing him. Because we had time to like talk about it. But I feel like talk therapy doesn't work as well on autistic people, especially not like, oh, our first egg too, back to back. All right, I have to screenshot the egg. Our first egg. Will egg number 1 be a shiny Chikorita? No, but wouldn't that have been crazy? Okay, Chikorita hatched from the egg. We need to screenshot that. Okay. This is not the right folder. Hold on. Let me put it in the folder. Here we go. Okay, so now we need to have a counter that also goes up when eggs hatch. So we want this and this. There we go. Okay. Of course, they're all going to hatch now because they're all the same number of steps, so... Alright. Yay! Okay, wait. Now it's 1 too high. Okay, there we go. Because it should be, we are at 151 because we saw 1 chickie and then we're hatching 4 eggs. Or 5 eggs. So we should be at 156 by the end? So that was 154. This will be 5 and then the next one will be 6, I think. So that's right. That's the right number. Anyway. Talk therapy didn't super work, which is kind of part of why I didn't end up wanting to go. It works for anxiety for sure. And for like ADHD a little bit, but not so much for autism. But anyway, yeah, that's how I got my autism diagnosis. So it's not like, you know, totally official, but like a therapist looked me up and down after a year and was like, yeah, you're autistic. So I'm kind of just like taking his word for it. Which I feel like is fair considering the context. But yeah, that's all. Alright, so we need to put these eggs. Or, I guess they've hatched now, but... Okay. I gotta do this. Swap them out. Alright, let's go for the first batch of eggs we have in this box. Alright. 5 more eggs in the hatch. Alright, so those didn't take super long. Obviously, they would have been faster with the mad cargo, but close enough, I'll call it. But, yeah. Anyway, all of that was to say, I think that was like a really long tangent, which of course it is because I have ADHD. But all of that was a really long tangent to say that I haven't identified as autistic for very long. And so I felt weird doing the Spoon Platoon raid train at first because I was like, I don't know if I really would say that I have like a disability. Like, I know that autism like is one, but like I don't feel disabled by it. Like, I'm a pretty like low support needs, you know, autistic, like you barely notice, and like that's just not true. Like, yeah, I'm lower support needs, but like I feel like it's just because I've been on my own for it for so long that like I had no choice but to figure out how to, you know, just work my way through the autism, mask over it, get through school, because I had good grades in school and whatever. So, I mean, granted, like, I got in trouble a lot, but my grades were good enough that people kind of didn't care, you know? So, it was like, nobody thinks you're autistic if you're doing well in school and you, like, have friends and whatever. Newsflash, all my friends were also autistic, which is why we got along and why we were bullied. But yeah, that was just one of those things where I was like, I don't really feel like it disables me enough to be considered a disability in my particular case, which is not how having a disability works. And I should know that because I'm engaged to somebody with physical disabilities, like, you know, EDS and POTS and things like that. So I was like, you know, it makes sense for Moth to do the raid train because Moth has a disability that affects them every day. But I was like, me, I'm fine. Little me, it's just the autism in it. I'm fine. But like, they don't tell you what, like, actually finding out that you're autistic will do to you. Like, you regress when you get your autism diagnosis and you realize what you've been doing and how hard you've been masking. Astriel, welcome in, gamer. How's it going? How go the P ranks? When you realize like how hard you've been masking your whole life and then you start to kind of peel back the curtain, it's like a totally different thing. Like, you uncover a lot about yourself when you start doing autism research. So like, tread lightly. And it's so weird because you would think like, oh, getting a diagnosis, like, that's good news, it'll help you. And it does. But it's like, not at first. You have to go down before you can go up with an autism diagnosis. You have to, like, find out that everything about your life has been traumatic and what has caused the trauma, and then work your way back up. Blood Sauce Dungeon is still bullshit. I'm sorry. I mean, to be fair, it is called Blood Sauce Dungeon. So that does sound perhaps like a hard level, considering blood and also dungeon. I'm glad my gnome level didn't seem to give you too much trouble. I just liked the name. Gnome Forest is a good name. Oh, I almost ran into that gibble. Alright, we're safe, we're safe. Where are all the chickies at? For real, for real. Because I have the grass power turned on from Charlie's thing. Maybe I should go back to that other cave, that big one. How do I get there? I have to go through the cave in the middle and then out. I feel like we had better luck with Chikorritas in that cave. And it's bigger. I have to do a full lap around it, so I think that'll help the eggs hatch too. I'm gonna go over there. Oh, there's a chickie in here. Well, we'll grab her too while we're at it, I guess. Hello, friend. Small friend. Alright, let's... None of my moves are particularly effective, I forgot. That's the problem with Beebus. This is Cabbage, but that's the problem with being a grass type trying to catch a grass type. Is that none of my moves are particularly powerful. Alright. Because I feel like we had decent luck with a Chikorita showing up in that, like, one corner every time. But I just, like, defaulted to the other cave. And we got a Diglett on the way. We're at 36 out of 40 already, so we're already at a decent number. I do feel like there were people online helping us, which is good. Oh, another one. 38. Alright, let's get to this cave before it's 40. The goal is to P-rank Blood Sauce Dungeon. The idea is simple. The execution? Hell no. Yeah, what's tripping you up on that level? Like, what's causing the lack of P rank? Are you getting hit at, like, one specific spot? Or is it just kind of like... Is it, like, in Secrets of the World where it's, like, random every time? Or, like, what's causing... What's the issue with Blood Sauce Dungeon? Is it the blood sauce? Are you just perpetually landing in blood sauce? Sky, thank you for the bonk and for paying your daily loan. You're at 100 bells. You paid your first loan. Congratulations. You're on your way to a house. Pizza Face? Oh no, is Pizza Face getting you? Hi. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Saturday thus far. Where are my chickies at? Oh, Charlie Switch is turning off. Okay. I very much need Charlie Switch to stay conscious because I really don't want us to get disconnected from each other. I am relying... Oh! Okay, alright, we gotta go, we gotta go. We're at 40. We gotta go! No chickies in here anyway. That's just a shuckle. Going well so far, just looking around like get chores done and work on some stream stuff. Nice! I appreciate the lurk. We're on a raid train today, so if you lurk, you'll just get sent to all of the autistics on Twitch. Oh, there's a chickie! Come on! Shiny chickie, shiny chickie. Boo. Bold of you to hunt in the Grand Underground? Oh, I hate it. I hate it here. This was a bad decision. That's why we started doing eggs, because I realized how bad of a decision it was to hunt down here. I didn't realize how bad it was. I can't even get regular Chikoritas to spawn, much less shiny... Oh, now there's a Totodile. Okay, get out of my face. But, like, much less shiny ones. So, we have a backup Masuda method going. Because I also didn't want to do another Masuda, because I hated the first one I did. But I wanted to... Oh, a chickie! I wanted to hunt them... Hunting for a specific Pokemon is actual hell, and that's what I've learned. Yeah, next time I hunt in the Grand Underground, I'm just going to look for anything at all. And not something specific. That's what we've learned, for sure. But I didn't want to do just a Masuda method, because I hated it last time. And if I was going to do a Masuda method again, I probably wouldn't do it in Scarlet Violet, because I think the system... for eggs there is just worse. But I do have my Shiny Charm in BDSP, which apparently only affects eggs, so hopefully the combination of being in the underground and having eggs going will get us somewhere. Shiny Charm only affects eggs in this game? Yeah, they coded it wrong. So it's supposed to affect wild encounters, but it doesn't. Like, it simply doesn't. Oh, a chickie! 3 in a row. Let's go. This game is something else. And you know what? Here's the thing. I actually really, really like this game. You're on a break. Hi. I actually really, really like this game. Before I became a shiny hunter, I was like, this is the best game ever. I love this game. As a shiny hunter, I understand why people don't like it. But the people that shit on like the chibi style and stuff, I don't give a fuck. I like the style. I think it's cute. I think this game has a lot of whimsy, and I think it's fun. But shiny hunting is a nightmare. And the only reason I'm doing it in this game is because I had no other choice. Because we hunted for Totodile in Heart Gold Soul Silver, so that's out. Chikorita obviously doesn't exist in Let's Go. She's in this game, but Tepig isn't. And then I don't think they're in Sword and Shield. And then they're both in Scarlet Violet, but I could only hunt one of them in Scarlet Violet. So here we are. I do also like this game. This game is fun as long as you're not shiny hunting in it. Just don't do that. People also complain about whether or not this is a good remake of the originals, or if it's a bad remake of the originals, or if the originals are good games, or if the originals are bad games. And I don't care about any of that, to be honest. I have never played the originals, so I don't have an opinion. But I think this game was fun. I enjoyed playing through it. Cynthia was a bitch. I feel like that is, I ran out of time. I feel like that's something that everybody knows. My issues have always been the game itself. The E4 situation makes me unreasonably angry. Yeah. The E4 and Cynthia kicked my ass. For sure. Like, that was rough for me. I think I fought Cynthia like 12 times. OG Diamond was my first mainline Pokemon game ever. Yeah, I never played it, so this is all I get. Everyone's like, play Platinum, play Platinum. Okay, I don't have Platinum. You know what I have? This. Put Platinum on the Switch and then we can talk. Hi, Nando. How's it going, gamer? It's good to see you. I know you're excited for Toonami tonight. Brand new anime shows. Breezing through the game and then getting slammed with fully competitive teams made me so upset. Yeah, it's like really like every gym before the E4 isn't that hard. Like you might struggle a little bit here and there, but depending on, you know, the team that you've made. But like you have no idea what you're getting into when you go to Cynthia. It's like, yeah, maybe you can get through the E4, but my problem, and this is my fault, when I played this game, I did not know about shiny hunting, and I also didn't really know about ethers, to be honest. So my Torterra ran out of moves when I got to Cynthia. So I was like, well, guess he's useless because he doesn't have any moves. And it turns out I had items that I could have given him to up the PP of those moves. And I didn't know that. So I was just like, well, guess he's useless. And then literally as soon as I knew that I could do that, the fight went way better. I just forgot about ethers and elixirs. I just did not know they were a thing. Like, I had never... Because when I played BDSP, the only other Pokemon game I had played was Let's Go Pikachu and Pokemon Moon and Pokemon Stadium. So I had never needed an elixir or an ether before. Like, it had never come up. I had never had a Pokemon run out of moves where I wouldn't just go to the Pokemon Center, heal him, and then he would have enough moves. But when you're in the middle of the E4, you can't leave. So I was like, I'm fucked. New episodes of Lazarus, Common Side Effects, Blue Exorcist, One Piece, Naruto, and Sailor Moon. Nice. They aren't really advertised. Yeah, I feel like literally nobody ever tells you that they're there or what they do. I had to figure that out, like, completely on my own when I played through BDSP. So that was funny. I had no idea how much of a Pokemon noob I was because I had been playing Pokemon my entire life and watching the show and watching other people play it. So I assumed that I had a pretty good handle on, like, you know, my Pokemon type matchups and, like, all that kind of stuff, which I did, but I was totally out of my league in ways I didn't even know, and I'm still probably out of my league in a lot of ways. I still don't really understand Trick Room. I know it fucks up with the stats and that it's better to have a slow Pokemon and then use it, but, like, I'm not doing VGC. Oh, egg time! The story you're telling is, like, exactly my point about the E4. You should be able to beat Pokemon with minimal knowledge on the game. I feel like I was in a very similar boat. Yeah. But it was, like, you know, it was a good learning opportunity and, like, oh, like a fun challenge, I guess. I mean, I wanted to die a little bit fighting Cynthia, but... If you're struggling to win with knowledge of basic type matchups, that's too unfriendly to beginner. Like, think about the 7-year-olds that played this game. Yeah, but here's the thing. Is that a problem, though, with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Or is that a problem with Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Because this is obviously a remake of an existing game, so the real question is, are the original Diamond and Pearl too hard, or just this one? Just this one? So it's not, is it not that hard in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? You played OG Diamond at like 9-ish years old, so did you not, but did you beat Cynthia when you were 9? Because when I played through Pokemon games as a kid, I really don't remember getting to the post-game. Like, I don't know that I ever defeated the champion. I know I didn't in Sun and Moon. I didn't get that far. But, yeah, the problem is, in my opinion, like, Cynthia's team has, like, a Spiritomb on it. And Spiritomb has, like, one weakness. I don't really remember how far I got. Yeah, see, exactly. And then her Garchomp is, like, killer. Like, if only I had known that to beat her Garchomp, you just needed a better, stronger Garchomp. Just fight her Garchomp with your own Garchomp. Cynthia's Garchomp in Platinum had a Citrus Berry. Cynthia's Garchomp in BDSP has Rough Skin and a Rocky Helmet, and she can use full restores. Okay, so that's worse. The Rough Skin, I remember figuring that out. She's fully EV'd, which wasn't the case in the OGs. Oh, see, I thought she was. Okay, see, this is what I don't know, because I didn't play the original games. This is why I don't know. I just know people said that it was really hard to beat her in Platinum, but maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I just remember during Jaden Animation's Nuzlocke in Pokemon Platinum, Cynthia, like, kicked her butt. Garchomp versus Garchomp. Yeah, as long as you have a bigger, stronger, higher leveled, better EV'd, better IV'd Garchomp, you can beat Cynthia's Garchomp. Difficult in Platinum, more of a product of the time, not the battle itself. Okay, got it. Buzzbee! Happy Autism Acceptance Month, gamer. Guys, this is Buzzbee, our... hold on. Our train's conductor. See? Sorry, went on a bit of a rant. No, you're good. I know people hate this game. Trust me. I know. I'm an outlier for enjoying it. And also, it doesn't mean that because I love it, I don't have critiques of it. Like, I feel like your critique is valid, that it's, like, super hard at the end. I just don't mind. Like, yeah, Cynthia was hard, but, like, I beat her, and I felt a sense of accomplishment doing so. I think I was actually better at things as a child than I am now. That's also one of those weird autism things. Despite all of that, I seriously don't hate this game. Yeah, and I feel like the opposite can also be true, where you can have, like, critiques of the game and, like, not like it, but also, like, appreciate that other people like it and understand why, and also not just like be a complete hater. There's so many people in the Pokemon community that are just like complete haters. Totally valid criticisms. I agree with this. I mean, I hate the games. Yeah. I always feel like an outlier when I'm like, I like BDSP, it's cute. And then everybody's like, no, it's bad. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I enjoyed it. When I say that I prefer this game to PLA, people shoot me. Like, people literally take out guns and shoot me. Just at the bottom of my list. Yeah, that's fair. It's at the bottom of my list for shiny hunting. Probably. But radar hunting's not that bad. I'm scared of it, but I've seen people have a pretty good success rate with radar hunting. EP, but way less EP than yesterday. Managed to catch up on some rest, thankfully. I'm glad that you got some rest. Okay, I'll admit that's a wild take, but I respect your opinion. Here's why. You want to hear why? Listen, do I think that PLA is a better game? Yes. Do I love the concept of PLA? Absolutely. I love the concept of it. I like that it's like old-timey. I like the animation. I like the shiny hunting. It's a good game. I like it. If you want to talk about hard, you want to talk about games that are hard, PLA is hard. The Arceus fight is hard. Fighting Volo and then fighting Origin Form Giratina is hard. Way harder than Cynthia in this game. I had to do the Arceus fight over and over and over again. And Volo just has Cynthia's team. So that game is hard. I die in that game all the time. I die just walking around. My issue is that BDSP is baby easy up until the E4. PLA is harder, I'll grant you that. See, that's the thing. I like it when my Pokemon games aren't hard. And people will be like, okay, just get good. No. I refuse. I should be able to play Pokemon like I'm 7. And I should not have a hard time. I should be able to just walk through my little Pokemon game like a little baby and not get attacked from behind and then stabbed. Which is why I'm worried about Pokemon Legends ZA, because I think it's going to be fun, but I don't want to get jumped on the street. Are you shiny hunting today? Yes, we're looking for shiny Chikorita and doing a bad job. I also ran into that Volo fight a dozen times. Volo is just Cynthia, but worse somehow. And I don't like his little outfit. Oh, but yeah, anyway, sorry. Busby is the conductor of the train, and you should follow Busby if you're not following Busby. Then before the raid train, I stayed up till 4 a.m. working last minute on the autism doc, so I was running on 4 hours of sleep. Oh, yeah, I'm glad that you were able to get some rest. Very stark departure from the standard games, so it not being for everyone majorly tracks. Yeah, it's the thing. I don't hate it. Like, I like it, and I wish I was better at it, trust me. I like the concept, and even if I knew that it was going to be hard and that I was going to get my ass kicked in it, I still would have bought it and I still would have played it. And I still play it all the time. I shiny hunt in it. But that game just thoroughly kicks my ass. Every time I'm trying to shiny hunt in a massive mass outbreak, somebody has to poison me or kill me in some way. I'm just not good at the mechanics. I shouldn't have to dodge. I shouldn't. God damn it if I like my combat turn-based. Now, granted, I know that PLZA is kind of going away from turn-based combat, so we'll see if I regret that, but I think that the fighting in PLZA looks cool. Like, I appreciate that they're making the fights look more like the anime. But if it's gonna be hard, I'm probably gonna have a problem. Because for me, Pokemon is a really cozy game. And I know that everybody has a different definition of what's cozy, because Kat said that she thinks PLA is cozy, and she also thinks that Zelda is cozy, and Zelda scares me, and PLA scares me. But Charlie also thinks that like Skyrim is cozy, and it really is just like it depends on how you play the game. You know, whether or not a game is cozy, I think is based on how you play it. If you play it like it's not cozy, then it's not going to be cozy. But if you're cozy playing it, then it's cozy. Okay, gotta go back to class. Break is almost over. Okay, have good rest of your class. Never liked the active dodging combat until PLA. It's my personal favorite game. I know it's a lot of people's. That's why I get, like, shanked for saying that I like this game better than that one. But I also like Scarlet Violet, so whatever. Like, I think that Scarlet Violet has the best storyline out of, like, any Pokemon game I've played. I like the plot. I think that the whole Arven's dad, Arven's mom, Penny, Clive's a little weird, but, like, I think that Scarlet Violet has a really good story. Like, Pokemon is cozy until you make it a Nuzlocke. Exactly. Like, and I think my thing is that BDSP is the most cozy until you fight Cynthia. But once you're done with Cynthia, this game is cute as hell. Look at my little guy. I'm so small. I think genuinely this game is just really fun to look at. And I actually really like the National Dex. I know that it's a pain in the ass to complete because I got my Shiny Charm, so I had to do that. And I got my Shiny Manaphy, so, you know, I did my due diligence here. But I like that every single Pokemon from the first 4 gens is catchable in this game. I think that's good for shiny hunting. I love Scarvite too. I don't care about graphical errors. Gameplay errors are a bit more frustrating. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, hopefully the Switch 2 version of Scarlet Violet will fix some of the graphic problems. Hopefully. Please. That's the hope. Anyway, is that it'll look better on the Switch 2. Fully agree. This game is the main reason that every Pokemon is available on the Switch. Exactly, yeah. Once we have PLZA, we'll get the monkeys and the, Patrat and Watchog. Because those are the only ones we're missing right now. Do we even know that Scarlet Violet's getting a Switch 2 version? Yeah, it's getting one of those, like, free upgrade things. So, I believe it's going to be upgradable to the Switch 2. I never cared about Patrat until it was one of the only Pokemon left. Yeah, I realized that my knowledge of Pokemon comes almost entirely from the Switch games, because I had literally never heard of that Pokemon in my life until Pokemon Go, which I guess is the other source of knowledge I have of Pokemon, because I caught one in Pokemon Go, and I have a shiny one in Pokemon Go, which is weird. Really, was it confirmed? I think. I don't know where I saw it. I mean, I assume it was on Twitter, but I mean, I don't know who from on Twitter. But I thought it was on the list of games getting a Switch 2 edition. Like, it was like the Zelda games, Scarlet Violet, Mario Party Jamboree. Like, I thought it was, like, on the list of all the games getting Switch 2 upgrades. Unless I'm, like, tripping. But I thought it was. I'm Googling because if that's true, that's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for them to do it, especially considering how ass the graphics are. It would be great if they could, especially because it's the most recent mainline Pokemon game. Like, obviously, I know that ZA is coming out, and whether or not the Legends games are considered mainline, I don't know. But, like, it's not Gen 10, right? Like, obviously, Gen 10 is going to come out on the Switch too, but as far as Gen 9 being the most recent game, I feel like they have to upgrade the most recent game onto Switch 2. Their mainline? Okay, I wasn't sure if they counted. I didn't know if it was like an offshoot, since they're called like Pokemon Legends and not like Pokemon 2 things. And again, that can connect to home to mainline. Is that the... like... is that the criteria that people use? Is that it can connect to Pokemon Home? There's no set definition. Okay. I just figured that mainline games were all of the ones with a region and a new gen. You know what I mean? Like Kanto, Gen 1, Johto, Gen 2. Like basically all of the games that were like that are like Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield. But also like the remakes because they're remakes of mainline games. So like BDSP counts because it's remakes of mainline games, and then Lig P counts because it's a remake of a mainline game. But I didn't know if the Legends games were being counted or not. You threw a 4th P rank? Oh no. I'm sorry, Astro. You got this. 5 attempts. Trust. Oh, Chicky. I feel like we haven't seen one in a hot minute. It's a... oh my god, I can't speak. Oh yeah, Moth redeemed a hydrate, and I didn't because I don't have any water on me. But I'll hydrate. I have a juice box. I can drink my juice box. Compared to like Mystery Dungeon or Stadium. Yeah, right, because those games, like, I wouldn't count for sure. Yeah, I guess, like, as long as you're playing as, like, a person and you can, like, travel freely around the world and collect collect Pokemon and battle with them. I think as long as, like, there's a Pokedex and your goal is to fill it. Still has catching, battling shinies. Yeah, I agree for sure. That would make sense. Because I agree that they feel like mainline games. I just didn't know if people called them that or not. Like, I didn't know if mainline meant literally only Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 7, Gen 8, you know? Or if it included games that are, like, offshoots, because it's, like, technically an offshoot, but, like, still a game. Connecting to home is an easy, quick way to make the distinction. Yeah. The only thing with that is, like, the older games. Like, for Switch games, it makes sense. But for older games, like, because some of the older games don't connect to, like, Pokebank. Because they're old. But, like, obviously, like, red, blue, and green and yellow are, like, mainline games. But they're on Game Boys. So that... You can get any Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 9 still through various methods. Yeah. Because my problem is I have a Pokemon in, well, it's actually Charlie's Pokemon, but I have a Pokemon in Soul Silver that I need to get off of Soul Silver, but I have, like, no way of doing that. You can put PLA mons into any other Switch game that they're in the decks. Yeah. Oh, another one. Let's go. Chicky. Oh, we're at 170. We were just at 169. Okay. I'm holding eggs, right? Yeah, okay. Sometimes when I'm doing a Masuda, I space out and I hatch all the eggs and I forget to swap them for the next, like, batch of eggs. Poke Transporter. Yeah, well, okay. So, here's what I have. I'll tell you what I have. I have 2 modded 3DSs, mine and Charlie's. And they both have Pokebank on them. I don't think I have Poke Transporter. Because when I put Heart Gold and Soul Silver into my game and tried to connect them to Pokebank, Pokebank was like, this game doesn't do that. And I was like, what do you mean? So it said I had to, like, I have to trade it into a Gen 5 game, but I don't have any Gen 5 games, so I can't do that. You need Poke Transporter to get your Gen 4 Mons into Gen 5 and then put them into Pokebank. Okay, so I need a Gen 5 game. What is that, Black and White? I want Black and White anyway, but I was holding off on getting them because... I don't know. Because I don't have money. It's a real headache. Yeah. I have X and Y, and apparently that doesn't help. Because I don't have... Oh, Chicky! Because we also have a Pokemon in X and Y. We have a shiny in X and Y that we want to get out. But we don't know how to... we don't know how to get him out of there. Okay. Alright. Chicky. Black and White, my favorite game is before PLA. I love Unova so much. Yeah, I've never played... Gen 5 is actually probably the generation I know the least about. I literally never played a Gen 5 game. I know the Gen 5 decks, like, the least. I know nothing about Gen 5. XY is Gen 6, so those connect directly to Bank. Okay, so I can just... Okay. I can just take him out of X and then put him into Pokebank. But for Heart Gold, I need Black or White. Ugh, work. Alright, well, I'll figure that out eventually. That freaked me out. Thank you so much for the follow, Jess. Welcome in. Saving up for a modded 3DS with Pokebank and Transporter. Nice. Yeah, I am broke. Heart Gold Soul Silver cost me an arm and a leg. My arm for Soul Silver and my leg for Heart Gold. Alert was just a tad loud. I know. All of my alerts are loud. They literally all are. Every single one of them. They do that. I don't know how to make it so that they're not, because some of them are too quiet and some of them are too loud. So I just let them all be too loud, because I would rather it be too loud than not be able to hear it. Also, I did look it up. Scarlet Violet is getting a Switch 2 version. That's what I thought. Sorry for scaring you. No, you're good. It was because I was mid-yawn and I was just kind of like spacing out and I was like... but no, you're good. My bad, I hadn't seen it yet. No, yeah, I mean, I just felt like I saw it when the direct happened. So I was like, am I losing my mind? But yeah, my brain doesn't really function. I was going to say before noon. It's technically afternoon right now, but my brain doesn't function in the mornings. This is why I stream at night. But I have work tonight, so we're day streaming. I need to get some of my advanced GG energy to keep me up. My brain just doesn't really function, period. Yeah. It actually just doesn't function any time of day. If you come to my night streams, it's really not that much better. Alright. Oh, a chickie. Let's go. Boo. Boo the non-shiny chickie. I swear I didn't just not believe you. I just want to be wary of Hulso. I mean, listen, I could have been wrong. Like, straight up, I could have been wrong. So I don't even fault you for that. I say shit that's not true all the time. Not on purpose. Sometimes my brain just makes things up. We're getting definitely a better number of chickies in this cave. I'm glad that I came over to this one because it's better than the other one. I should have been hunting in this one from the beginning. But it said they could be in any of the caves I was in. So it's like, how are we to know that this was the good one? Egg time! Alright, let's see some eggs. I do know lurk now, but good luck with the chickie hunt. Thank you! I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. I know you have work to do, so I appreciate you being here. You are not shiny! Did the counter go up on that one? I think it did. I clicked through it kind of fast. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Hello. Did my counter break? Okay. I have to click through it less fast. I have to not spam A on the eggs. Well, I can spam A to hatch them, but once it hatches... Okay. There we go. Alright, it went up that time. Nope. Me expecting a Masuda hunt to be like, oh, I got it in 4 eggs. That would be nice, though. I'm hoping that running the 2 hunts together will do the job here. Okay. Alright, so that's 15 eggs. So these guys will be 20. Alright. Oh, oddish. Any chickies? We probably got all the chickies in here already. There's a lot of people coming and going from the underground right now. I don't know that I have the patience for shiny hunting. Here's the thing. I am picking a very terrible way to shiny hunt right now. There are way easier ways to shiny hunt in other games and in this game. I specifically chose a shiny hunting method that is going to take forever. But if you're hunting in Scarlet and Violet, it really doesn't take that long at all. Like, I've literally gotten a shiny in like 2 minutes in Scarlet Violet. Or like 5 minutes into an outbreak or something. But I'm hunting in like... I'm hunting in more like full odds type ways. So when we were doing Totodile in Heart Gold Soul Silver, that was completely full odds. It was a 1 in 8192 chance of getting a shiny. So I could have been sitting there for a while, just doing those resets. I actually wasn't, thank God, but it only took like 2,000 something encounters. So that actually didn't take all that long, but it could have. And then in this game, our base odds are 1 in 4096, but with the Masuda, we have a 1 in 512 chance on the eggs, and then we have like a 1 in 2048 chance, I think, in the wild when we have the Diglets, but when we don't have the Diglets, we're just rocking up the odds because the Shiny Charm doesn't help us in this game. So basically, I would have to encounter like 4,000 of these Chikorritas. And as you can see, we've only done 179, and that's with the eggs. So it's going to be a while before I see 4,000 of them. Which is why we're really hoping that anything else happens. But it looks like somebody came down and started to help with the Diglets. Because we're at 17 out of 40 now. I could do a lap with Charlie on their Switch. See if I see anything. Let me see. No. Okay. Well, great. I was hoping we would see something. Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh, yep, there's somebody else. Hello, person. Okay. Go back into Charlie's base. All right. Are you doing team shiny hunting or something? Yeah, sort of. It's me and Charlie, but Charlie's not actually here right now, so I'm just using their Switch because they're in class. Usually Charlie is helping me when they're home, but they're at school right now. And right now I'm underground online, so there are people that are also, but they don't know, like they don't know that I'm shiny hunting necessarily, and they're not helping me on purpose. They're probably just collecting the Diglets for their own shiny hunting or digging or whatever it is that they're trying to accomplish down here. And it just happens to help me because I'm on the same server as them. Because the shiny hunting method in the underground is super weird. It's not like in Scarlet Violet where you can, like, make sandwiches or, you know, do an outbreak. I mean, granted, there are, above ground, there are both outbreaks and there's fishing and there's, like, the radar hunting method. So above ground, I would have a lot of shiny hunting options. But because I'm underground, like a stupid person, and the only reason I'm down here is because of Chikorita. Otherwise, I'd be hunting above ground. But because we're looking for Chikorita and she only spawns underground in very specific caves, such as this one, we have to look down here. So like I said, your base odds in this game are 1 in 4,096. So if I wasn't doing anything other than just running around down here and looking for Chikoritas, I would have a 1 in 4,096 chance of the Chikorita being shiny. But because I'm online, there's this weird thing in the underground. I'll see if I can find one. Where these random Diglets spawn. Oh, there's a Baneri in here. These random Diglets spawn in the ground. Let me see if I can find one. Diglett. Diglett. Maybe up here. Diglett. Of course, when I'm trying to show you one, there's not going to be any. Diglett. Where you at, homie? Damn. There were none. Well, pretend that there was a Diglett. If you collect 40 points, which would be either 40 Diglets or every Dugtrio is worth 3. If you collect 40 points, this, like, whistle goes off. And then the whistle means that you have 5 minutes if you're online, or 4 minutes if you're not online, which is why I'm online, so I get an extra minute. But you have 5 minutes of doubled shiny odds, which means literally for 5 minutes, I have a 1 in 2,048 chance of a shiny Chikorita instead of a 1 in 4,096 chance, which is why I'm doing it online with other players. But no matter who collects the Diglets and the Dugtrios, it counts for everybody. So if I grab one, it goes towards Charlie, or if Charlie grabs one, it goes towards me, which is why normally when Charlie is not in class, they help me look. But alas, I'm on my own for today because I scheduled the stream during their class because I forgot that they go to school now. Because they used to not have class, and now they do. But yeah, you can see the little bar in the top left corner of my screen says that we're at 27 out of 40 points. So if that was at 40, then that would be good. But it's at 27. Alright. But we're close. We're getting close to 200 chickies, so that's good at least. Hello, Raven. Welcome in. I love your hair. Thank you. It was like not dyed for so long, uh, and it was like sad because I used to always have dyed hair, but then like I wasn't like natural for a while, and now I'm back to being cool. I didn't know they're going back to school. That's awesome. Yeah, they're just taking one class. So they got their bachelor's degree from the university that we went to. And that was before, well, not before, but it was when they started their degree, they didn't realize how much their disability was going to disable them. Like, since they started their degree, they've had, like, brain surgery, hip surgery. They've had, like, syncopal episodes that have sent them to the hospital. Like, all kinds of crazy stuff. So, because of all that, we kind of realized that they wouldn't be able to work in the field that they originally got their degree in, because it would be, like, an in-person heavy job. And, like, they did an internship in their field that was really difficult, and they were like, I don't think I can work like 40 hours a week full-time in person with this job. So they're going back to get a certification for something different, because the certification they're getting has a lot of remote positions, so they might be able to work a remote position rather than something full-time in person. But yeah, how is everybody doing? I hope you're all having a good weekend. So they just have class like a couple times a week for this one. It's like a fast class, so it's like really fast paced. And it's only like 2 months long. So they're really speeding through it. You're okay? I'm glad. Is your slot, Raven, did you have your slot already, or do you have a slot coming up? I have not looked at the schedule. I don't even know who I'm reading into. I should probably know that. Who am I reading into? Check the schedule that exists. Train schedule. Oh, yeah, Christina. I knew that. I forgot. Yes. I did know that, and then I forgot. You were second. Oh, word. How was your slot? You had a blast? Good. I'm glad. What were you guys up to? Were you gaming? Get the star. Get the star. Charlie's really good at getting the star, but they're not here, so someone else has to get it. Some new friends that joined for this train. Yeah. I'm excited to meet the new people. I didn't get to hang out yesterday because I was at work. Oh, a chickie! Play some Crash Bandicoot and then had lots of autism-related rambles. I feel that. I was definitely having autism-related rambles at the beginning of stream today. I was just talking about how I was like, I don't feel like a real autistic. Which is the imposter syndrome talking. But you ever do that where you're like, what if I'm not autistic and everybody's lying to me? Even though you definitely are. Alright. Obviously I'm autistic. I have this cube on my desk. Would a neurotypical person have a cube on their desk? Probably, but that's my autism cube. I don't like that there's another dude hanging out in here. This is my cave. This is my turf. Just realized there's a sign at the start of Blood Sauce that says, "Welcome to Hell." Fitting. Still fumbling, by the way. You are in hell. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm trying to see if this counter is going to get to 40 before or after my ad. I have 2 slimes, a magnet fidget, a fidget spinner, and a poppet on my desk right now. Yeah, I think... Oh, Chicky. I think the cube might be the only fidget I have, like, close by, but I have a bunch in, like, a little bucket over there. But I think the cube is, like, the main one that's actually, like, on my desk right now. I have one in my backpack. And just several others in general. Because I don't want to get to 40 during the ad, but also it's like a 5-minute timer, so I don't want to, like... That's the thing with people online, I can't, like, pause it. We'll see. I mean, we could try to force it to 40 before the ad, and then snooze it. Let me see if I can pull that off. Because it's not going up right this second. Let me see if Charlie has any nearby. Oh, Charlie got a Doug trio. Okay. Alright. Well, maybe... Oh, there's one. There's one! Okay, those are the Diglets I'm talking about. We're trying to collect those. Okay. We're at 34 now, so I bet we can force it. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad. And see if we can force it to 40. And then do the 5 minutes of shiny hunting. And then we'll go on an ad break. Oh, I didn't mean to... Well, hope there weren't any Chikorritas in there. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Let's go. Okay. Can I get one on Charlie's, too? Let me see. We're at 36. If we can get, like, another Doug trio, that would be slay. Alright, let me see if I can find one. Sorry, I don't have a capture card for Charlie's Switch, so it's just in front of me. I'm just playing it handheld. Can we get a Doug trio? No. Damn. Okay. We're at 37. If we get one Doug trio, we'll be at 40. Or 3 individual Diglets. Okay. Make sure there's no chickies, and if there's not, we'll go look for another Diglett. Okay. You want to know pro? What you mean? Alright, come on. Give me a Doug trio. Give me a Doug trio. Come on. Oh, there's one. Oh, no, my egg is hatching. Oh, that's bad timing. Uh-oh. Okay. Fuck. Press send too soon. I was gonna say, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, what are you saying to me right now? Okay. All my eggs are gonna hatch. Oh, God. I was hoping they would wait a minute, but that's okay. Alright. Oh, am I spamming through them too fast again? I might have. I'll count that one up manually. You want to know probably the dumbest part about blood sauce? What's the dumbest part about blood sauce? Okay, there we go. That one went up. Okay, alright. We should be okay. We should be okay. The eggs are unrelated. Okay. Alright, we're still at 38. We're safe, we're safe. Let me get back to the cave. This ad is going to play whether I like it or not, I fear. Let me swap out the eggs in my party. Alright, come on. Can we get to 40? I can snooze it one more time if I have to. We're at 38. See if I can get one on Charlie's in the meantime. Ooh. You have to do a super jump into the second secret. If you fuck up, you lose your combo. How hard is it to do a super jump? It sounds difficult. It sounds super. Oh, a chickie. Alright, wait. While I fight this chickie, I'm going to look for a Diglett on Charlie's. It seems like the people that we're helping are just, like, simply not helping anymore. Where did they all go? Oh. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, alright, we're snoozing that. Okay. That's what we needed. Alright. Let's find a shiny Chikorita right before the ad. Alright, Astral, I will read your chat in a second. But I don't want to run into an Oddish. Or a Lombre. Okay. Come on, show me shiny Chickie. Okay. You can't do it during the escape because you won't have enough time to get out. Oh, so there's like a really like... Oh, there's one! You have like a really tight time frame. You are not shiny! Be shiny! Let me see if we get to one... Well, we're already at 189. We'll definitely get to 190, hopefully, but... Ideally, we could have gotten to 200 during the 5-minute period, but that's okay. Make sure there's not a second Chikorita down here. This is why we need the Coconut Mall music. The Coconut Mall music always makes shinies appear. Okay. You are Trico. You are not who I want. You're an... Oh. Please do not be a shiny Bulbasaur. Okay, thank you. Super jumps require you to be at least Mach 3. It's really easy to lose all of your momentum. Let's just say that. Okay, got it. Well, I believe in you. You're gonna super jump so good and at the right time, and you'll get the second secret. Trust. I think it'll take you less than 20 attempts. Oh, a chickie. Come here. Shiny, 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 shiny. Dang it. Pizza time. I love pizza. Pizza's good. Alright. So that was 190. Can we get any more chickies before this ad plays? Come on, chickie, chickie. Where are you? Peekaboo. I think you definitely have to be a certain type of person to be a shiny hunter, but I think autism helps. I think the autism and ADHD, like, hyper focus. I love the attempts to race the ads. Yeah. It happens sometimes with shiny hunting, especially when you're in Scarlet Violet and you have these like 30-minute sandwiches and your ads play like every hour or so. You try to fit the two sandwiches into the between the ads, but sometimes you don't make it. I just don't. I would hate to find a shiny during an ad. That happened one time, and we all pretended we didn't see it, and I ran away until the ad finished, and then I went back up to it. Because I was like, I don't want all the non-subscribers not to see this shiny. Now, granted, if you don't want ads, you can subscribe. Consider subscribing. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can do it for free. Okay, we're in the room. So we were in the room before the whistle blew, which means everything in here still has shiny rolls. That being said, the Chikorita's not shiny, so that does not bode well. You dropped the combo. Oh no. So if there was not any other Chikoritas in here, we're in bad shape, I fear. Alright, let's see. Sometimes there's two, but very rarely. Ugh, you are not what I wanted. Please do not be shiny. Okay. Really don't feel like phasing right now. Alright. Alright. There's a Squirtle in here. I do like Squirtle. Okay, I think we're out of Chikoritas. Alright. I do have this ad break coming up in 57 seconds. It is no longer snoozable, so we have to let her play. I'm going to go on a quick break, just a little BRB, so that I can grab something to hydrate with and take my headset off, because it's kind of squeezing my head. And I will see you guys on the other side in like 3 minutes. If you guys want to grab something to eat or something to drink in the meantime, go to the bathroom. Go piss, girl. Or if you haven't done your checks, you can do exclamation point checks, and you can do all of your checks. If you haven't paid your loan, you can pay Tom Nook so that he can get towards, he can work towards building your house in our Animal Crossing village. And oh, my frames just dropped. Uh-oh. Are they gonna come back? Okay, they came back. Hopefully I did not just drop. But yeah, that ad's gonna play in a couple of minutes, so, or a couple of seconds. And I'll be gone for like 3 minutes. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, gamers. Welcome back from the ads. I forgot to do that in chat so you guys could do them. I'm used to the mods doing them, but the mods aren't here. I got my juice box. I have a strawberry kiwi Capri Sun. In true autistic fashion, I have a juice box. 99% gay, Busby. Wow, let's go. Solid score. Pasta is 21% gay. Also, welcome in, gamer. Good to see you. All right, let's keep looking for these chickies. I got cold, so I'm wrapped in an egg blanket. Don't mind that. I always get cold, like, when I'm streaming. I don't know why. Oh, chickie. I don't know if my office is cold or what. I hate when it does that and it cuts to me because it's like, it takes longer to find out whether or not the chikorita is shiny. The end of my intro is I'm gay as hell for a reason. So true. I mean, the bot confirmed it. You're very gay. You're 85% froggy too, so that's pretty good. You get frog jam for that. 12% EP. You're well rested. That's good. I hope that you are feeling well rested. Alright. There's a lot of people coming and going from the underground up there. That's true, I'm feeling rested today for the first time in a month. That's good. I mean, not good that you weren't rested for a month, but I get the feeling. But good that you do feel rested today. That's all we can ask for. Oh god, there's like someone else in here. Okay. Only 13% smelly, so you smell good too. This is good to know. The bot loves me today. It really does. That's because you're the conductor of our train, and the bot doesn't want you to feel bad. The bot is like, damn, this person smells good. They take a shower. They sleep good. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Pasta. You're at 200 bells on your loan. And Busby, you're at 105 bells on your loan. Let's go. Tom Nook will get to building your house shortly. All right. There's a cricket. I don't need that. And 50% cute. That's not bad. I think you're cuter than that, but 50%'s not bad. It's at least half, so... The bot's like, you're half cute, but you smell good. But you got the frog with the sunglasses, so like... That's decent. 66% cute. Nice. You also get frog with sunglasses. Lap 2. You got this, Astral. I believe in you. Charlie's class should be over soon. Oh, a chickie! And then they can come home. Not shiny, because why would she be? Alright. I wish I could, like, ride my bike around the halls of the underground, but they won't let you. Then the eggs would be hatching even faster. Thank you for the shiny luck. God knows we need it. How long have we been on this hunt? Feels like forever and we're less than 200 encounters in. That's how you know it's not going well. Alright. But something's gotta happen at some point. Hopefully, maybe the eggs will give us luck. On top of the existing, encounters inside the cave. Alright. Let's see. Give us some chickies. You are not a chickie. You are a Bellsprout. Luckily, I'm kind of going in order of difficulty from most difficult to least difficult. Although, granted, I would say that the Totodile hunt actually ended up being less difficult just because resets are easy to do, and we got it well under odds, but I'm going from greatest odds to least odds. Because we'll be looking for Tepig and Scarlet Violet, so that'll be an easy hunt. I'm going to make it harder on myself in a specific sort of way, but the hunt itself won't be hard. And then we'll have all 3 starters, and we'll be ready for PLZA to come out in November. Hopefully. Or whatever late 2025 means. You got the P rank? Let's go! Definitely send the clip to the Discord. We'll have to see. I want to see that super jump. How many attempts was that? Like 5? It was definitely less than 20. Where are my chickies at? No fucking clue. That's fair. I like that for some of them you count to like the hundreds. And then some of them you're like, I don't know, man, I just did it. That's how it is with shiny hunting sometimes. Sometimes you count the encounters and sometimes you don't. Alright. Shiny Chikorita. No. Damn. Usually there's one like right here. Not a shiny, but just like a Chikorita. Oh no. Not the Lickitung. Oh god. I love Lickitung. He's very silly. Oh, there's no Super Jump since the last 30 seconds. Okay. Fair enough. I still believe that you did it. Jamming. Anyway. I'm bad at talking. Without Charlie here, I'm like, I forget how to be a streamer. Does anybody have any fun weekend plans? Anybody doing anything this weekend? I love small talk as an autistic person. I love asking people how they are and if they have weekend plans. One of my favorite things about TCG Sim is people just coming in to buy deodorant. That's so funny. I didn't know that could happen. Why do you even sell deodorant? I have a coworker who, like, I guess kind of recently got into Pokemon cards. And, like, he knows I like Pokemon because, duh. And he'll like come up to me and he'll like tell me about his Pokemon cards. He'll be like, I got a, you know, I bought this pack, I bought this pack, I got this card, I pulled this card, I got a PSA, whatever. He was telling me about his PSA 10 Blastoise the other day. Oh, Charlie's texting me. Are they done with class? Yay, they're done with class! Charlie's coming home. Yippee! They can help me with my Chikorita. Because right now we're at 8 out of 40, so... Could be better. Could be doing better than that. Chikorita! Let's go. What's she hanging out down here for? And also being not shiny. What a bitch. Okay. I am holding eggs still, right? No, I'm not holding anything. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like the eggs would have hatched by now. How did I not put them into my party? Okay. I was like, where are my eggs? Good thing I checked. It's in the Discord now. Slay. I'll look at it after stream. What level are you gonna do after Blood Sauce Dungeon? What are we moving on to? You're getting close to only having, what, like 10 left? You're gonna be in single digits soon. Because I think you said you had like 13 left earlier, so you probably have like, what, 12? Or something? You're getting close. And you P-ranked Secrets of the World 3 times, so... This makes 11 left? Okay, period. Counting down. You'll be at single digits before you know it. My eyeball is itchy. I don't know why my entire face decides to itch when I'm streaming. I think it's just because I'm moving my face a lot because I'm talking and like blinking and emoting and stuff. Normally I just sit around like this all the time. Which doesn't make my face itch as much. Except for when my bangs get in my face. Tonight we'll have a sneak peek of The Last of Us Season 2 on Toonami. Ooh. I'm excited for the second season of The Last of Us. I've actually not played that game, but I've seen people play it. And I've seen the first season of The Last of Us. I actually really like Bella Ramsey for the role. I know a lot of people are mad because they're not, like, conventionally attractive, which is an insane thing to be mad about, considering their character is, like, a teenage girl. But I also just love non-binary representation. Not that Ellie is non-binary, but because Bella Ramsey is. I don't know yet, but I probably need a break from P-ranks for a bit. That's fair. You have been P-ranking quite a bit. Last of Us premieres tomorrow on HBO and Max. I'm excited. We'll probably have to watch it after we get through the show that we're on. Want to know the message I sent with the clip? Sure. I haven't had a chance to look at it, so. Fire PlayStation live action universe. Is it PlayStation? That makes sense. But yeah, a lot of people were like, oh, like, Bella Ramsey doesn't, like, they're not expressive enough or whatever. Hi, Moth. Welcome in. How was class? They're like, oh, Bella Ramsey's not expressive enough or whatever. I'm like, first of all, Ellie is not that expressive of a character. And second of all, like, are we watching the same show? Because Bella Ramsey is expressive. Class is done and stream is laggy, but I'm lurking. I'm sorry it's laggy. Is it just laggy for you? Or is it lagging for everyone? For me, because I'm not on Wi-Fi. Okay. Maybe it's because Ellie was conventionally pretty in the games. People have this weird thing about diversity being included after the fact. as in having a character not be conventionally attractive when they were before. No, I've definitely seen people complain that they're not conventionally attractive, which is just weird because their character, again, is a 14-year-old girl. So it's like, why are we mad that they are or are not hot? Like, it's a 14-year-old girl. You're not supposed to be attracted to the child. That's not the point. And Pedro Pascal is enough eye candy to go around. Like, look at him. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's a video game. The characters are animated. Their faces can only be so similar to the face of a real person. Like, I think that Bella Ramsey is cute. Like, I know that they have some kind of situation going on, but, like, I don't really care. They're, like, aren't they autistic, too? Aren't they, like, non-binary and autistic? Pedro Pascal hot. End of sentence. I agree. And, like, couldn't we argue that Pedro Pascal is more conventionally attractive than the actual character? Creeps be creepin'. They really do. It's like when people thirst over the like young female characters in Pokemon games, when there's plenty of female characters over the age of 18 in Pokemon games, but they're like, oh yeah, that 14-year-old girl, that's the one I want to get a full art card of. And I'm like, okay, and what are you going to do with the full art card, creep? This message word for word is P-rank progress update. After 4 lost P-ranks in like 8 or 9 hours, Blood Sauce Dungeon is finally done. Fuck this level. 11 P-ranks left. I hate this level now. Hey, Mandy. We're having a kitty visit. Wait, come here. Wait, don't leave. Mandy, no. Oh. She always comes in, rubs against my leg, and then leaves. What a bitch. Yeah, nasties. Agreed. It's just like when there's so many other options, like, what are we doing? You know who's hot and over 18? Rika. I'll thirst over a Rika any day. I'll get a full art card of Rika. That's what I want. Because Rika is cool and an adult woman. Woman is questionable, but adult for sure. Randomly popping into the conversation, but I feel like it's gotten too common for people to assume that any person in a form of media needs to be attracted to them. Sure, it's nice to have someone easy on the eyes to look at, but we become too focused with everyone needing to be hot so people expect it. Yeah. No, I, like, and granted, this is obviously going to be a very, like, arrow opinion to have, but, like, why the fuck should we care? Like, unless it is part of the point that the character is, like, super attractive, right? Like, if it's built into the character model that the, you know, in the description of the character, in the way that they act, in the way that people perceive them and describe them, they are meant to be conventionally attractive. I really do not care if somebody not conventionally attractive gets cast for a role that maybe would have been attractive otherwise. Because also, what the hell is conventionally attractive? It's so stupid. Like, I find people who are not conventionally attractive all the time. Like, I think, like, a lot of people don't think that, like, oh, like, plus size people are attractive. I like thicker girls. Like, who cares? I don't care. Like, it's so stupid. I don't think that conventionally attractive men are hot a lot of the time. Like, I don't need a six-pack abs, blonde hair, blue eyes, you know, muscular, like, chiseled jaw. Like, my type in men is Dan Howell. Like, I really don't. And although Dan Howell's a bad example for this next statement, I also am not particularly interested in tall guys. Like, obviously he's tall, but I don't like him because he's tall, right? But like when people are like, oh, I would never date a guy under 6 foot. Okay, like who cares? Like, what does it matter how tall they are? Unless you're super tall and you just want to date somebody tall enough for your own convenience, then like what the fuck does it matter? When short girls that are like 5 feet tall are like, I can only date a guy over 6 foot. I'm like, do you want him to tower over you? Like, maybe that's what they're into. But I'm like, what does it matter? No laws against the Pokemon Batman. Exactly. Your game just crashed. Oh no, yeah. That's a sign from the universe to stop, I think. I think that's a sign that you've done enough P ranking for now. But it really doesn't, like, hinder my experience if a character is or is not attractive. Like, I'm not gonna not watch something because I don't think the people in it are hot. Because 90% of the time, I don't think that the people in TV are hot. Not because they're not attractive, but because I don't think that way about, like, celebrities. Because I don't know them. And that's the whole thing about me being Arrow and being Demi is, like, I only like you if I know you, so if I don't know you, then I don't like you. Of course, Dan Howell, exception. That's a parasocial relationship. I'm willing to admit it. But I think he's beautiful. I love him. He has a great personality. I think he's very nice. But I don't mean it in like a I would date him kind of way. Just in like a, yeah, like he's attractive. He has, you know, a good sense of humor, that kind of thing. Big stretch and hydrate. These next two are for Astral and for me. All right. I'm 5'2" and my ex would use me as an armrest. I'm not dating for height anymore. Yeah. All right, everybody. Big stretch. It was redeemed. Oh, I'm wearing a crop top, so you have to look at my stomach. I'm so sorry. All right. Stretch. Down to the ground. Pull this down. The entitlement people feel towards someone's body as a commodity to be consumed, even just visually, is wild. Oh my god, I know. It's like, it's actually not their job to be attractive to you specifically. Like, obviously, it's, to a certain extent, a model or an actor or a sex worker or whatever's job to be attractive in a certain, to a certain extent, right? Like, people are not going to get hired as models if they don't look good in or near the product that they're trying to advertise, right? Because of the fact that people expect people to be attractive, right? Like, if it's a beer commercial, it has to be maybe a slightly less than attractive guy drinking the beer, but his wife is fucking whatever model, whoever girl, you know? And they cast it like that because they want you to think that even if you're an average-looking guy, if you drink this beer, you too can be dating insert model name here, you know? I'm 5'1", my husband is 6'3". I didn't date him specifically for his height. He's a string bean. Not considered to be the conventionally attractive tall guy. Yeah, I feel like that's how I feel about Dan. Like, he is attractive, but, like, his height is, like, he's 6'3", but he's, like, skinny. So, it's not, like, he's not tall in a way that feels threatening, which a lot of guys, I feel like, are. Yeah, we're not that different in height. Moth is, like, 5'4"-ish, and I'm, like, 5'8". I have, like, maybe 3.5, 4 inches on them. Freight Train Sleeper has arrived. Hello. Welcome in, Spartan. Nice to meet you. We are looking for Chikorita and talking about how, like, media portrays attractive people and actors and stuff. Because that was one of the things that I, like, legitimately had to worry about going into the film industry, is that I'm not conventionally attractive, right? Like, a lot of people would not like my hair, or you know, I'm trans, so I have some like funky features or whatever. And so, you know, a lot of people will be like, you're ugly, which, like, fine, whatever, I don't care. I'm attractive to my target audience, which is other emo people. But, for roles, I've had to dye my hair a normal color and dress a way that I would never dress in real life. Because, you know, you're playing a character, and that's the point, which is fine. But, yeah, it's just kind of funny. Like, the way that film and, like, modeling and stuff has made people, like, think that all people have to be attractive, like, actors and models. And that, like, regular-looking people are just, like, not seen as attractive anymore. Like, your average attractive but average person is no longer seen as attractive because they're average. You have to be, like, you know, a certain shape or a certain, you know, whatever, to be seen as attractive in today's day and age, which is so stupid. Because it's like, nobody in real life looks the way that models look on magazine covers, right? Like, nobody's waist is that snatched. Nobody's that contoured. Nobody has makeup on all the time. But people have come to expect it because all they see is people when they've gotten their hair and their makeup done. It reminds me of, like, the Sabrina Carpenter bangs trend. When Sabrina Carpenter started to get really popular, everybody and their mother was trying to cut their hair like her. But she has a stylist who does her hair. Every time you see her, her hair has been styled. So when the average person gets their hair cut like hers and styled like hers at the salon, and then they go home and they're not able to style it like that on their own because they don't have a stylist to do it for them every single day. As a plus, I did get 2 achievements. You S-ranked all the floor 1 levels and P-ranked all the floor 1 levels. P-ranks count for both, thankfully. Right, that makes sense, because I'm assuming that S-rank is below P-rank, so if you P-rank it, you have, by that logic, S-ranked it. Yeah, it's like, you know, plastic surgery and all that kind of stuff, too, where it's like, you know, people are gonna have stretch marks. People are gonna have, like, body fat. People are gonna have whatever. And when models and actors and stuff don't have those things, or at least not visibly. Oh, Charlie, are you... Did you make my Spotify pause? Because I was using your Spotify. There's D, C, B, A, S, and P. Okay, that checks out. I'll put on music elsewhere. Hold on. This happens because Charlie and I share a Spotify. Oh, your phone connected weird? Okay. Okay. Mandy, stop. Okay. We share a Spotify, so if Charlie accidentally plays music on Spotify, mine pauses. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully that alert was less loud than the last time. Gonna go to the bathroom? Okay. You're hot and I'm definitely not biased. Uh-huh. But see, that's the thing. It's like, I think that you're hot, but I also understand that you might not be seen as conventionally attractive to, like, you know, the average person, which is fine. And you shouldn't have to be. You shouldn't have to cater to looking attractive to anyone. Maybe your partner, but even still, you shouldn't have to do what your partner wants to be seen as attractive. Fuck conventionally attractive. Yeah, I like weird-looking people. I like people with dyed hair and piercings and tattoos. And, like, that's what I find attractive and cool. But some people think tattoos are hideous and they would never date anybody with tattoos, or they don't like piercings. I don't like facial hair. Some people do. Like, it's literally a preference. And it's like, why are we, like, forcing our preferences on society at large instead of just looking to date somebody that fits your specific preference? I wouldn't expect everybody to have dyed hair and piercings and tattoos because I know that some people don't like those things. And I also don't need every single person I see to be attractive. Quite frankly, that would stress me out. I like that most people are not attractive to me because then I don't have to, like, be surrounded by hot people. That sounds stressful. Everyone should have their own opinions. Yeah, there's matches for everyone and no need to change. Exactly. Like, you shouldn't have to, like, contort yourself to be attractive to a specific partner, because then that's obviously not the partner for you, because somebody will find you attractive, like, as you are. If Charlie thinks I'm attractive when I have, like, literally no mask on, like, I'm wearing Bulbasaur pajama pants and, like, an oversized t-shirt, and my hair is in my eyes... Like, if Charlie thinks that that's attractive, then that's good enough for me, because that's what I look like when I put in zero effort. And it's, you know, same the other way around, where I think that Charlie is attractive when they're also, you know, their hair is messy, and they've just woken up and they've crust in their eyeballs, and they're wearing, you know, pajama shorts and, like, a hoodie or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Obviously, there are situations where I think they look better or worse, right? Like, when they do dye their hair and wear a cute outfit and we go out to dinner or whatever, like, that's great. But they don't have to do that every day for me to be, like, happy. Come on, PJ Shorts. Yeah, I love PJ Shorts. See, Charlie and I are, like, polar opposites when it comes to temperature. I am always cold, and they are always warm. So, I'm usually wearing, like, a hoodie. I'm wrapped in a blanket. Or, you know, something akin to that. And I sleep in, like, flannel pajama pants. But Charlie is, like, always warm and overheating because of their POTS. So, they'll be in, like, shorts in the winter. And I'm like, dude... I love my booty PJ Shorts. Hey, the booty's a plus. I specifically didn't say booty. I was leaving it up to the imagination. I don't recommend dyeing your hair every day. No, I definitely don't recommend dyeing your hair every day. That's so me. I could wear shorts year-round. I'm always hot. Yeah, no. I am... always cold. Like, obviously during the summer I'm hot and then I wear shorts, but like inside I'm like always cold. I deal with a hoodie and no shirts. I don't overheat. That's fair. You get it. I always clowned on my brother for wearing like khaki shorts outside in the winter. He would literally be wearing like boat shoes in the snow, and I was like, dude, you're gonna slip and fall and be cold. Because if I'm going out in the winter, I'm like, pants, second pair of pants, socks, shoes, gloves, hat, second hat. Like, I am putting on all of the layers in the winter. Hoodie and booty shorts is the ideal combo. Very that. I'm glad that we can agree on the booty shorts hoodie combo. I mean, I like it when you're wearing booty shorts and a hoodie. That's not my style, but you look good on it. Getting out with the outside, it's pretty nice. Okay. You don't want to help me look for chickaritas? Where are all my chickies at? Oh, also, I need to put new ones in my party, don't I? Yeah. I'm very bad at this. I haven't done a Masuda in a hot minute. It's been like a year since I did my last Masuda. Alright. We've almost done one full box of eggs. Which is like 30. And we still have a good bit of time left, because I think I raid out at 3 my time, and it's 1 my time. So we've got like 2 hours left. A little less than. So. God damn it. I did not mean to run into you, sir. These are not the droids I'm looking for. I bet you do. Shut up. Anyway. I also feel like it's a very, like, autistic thing to look different, you know? If you're Eastern time, then yeah, 3 is right. Yeah. I am, in fact, in Eastern time. Because I had 2 slots back to back, so, like, my first slot, I think, is, like, 11 to 1, technically. And then I'm technically in my second slot now, which is, like, 1 to 3. I usually stream for, like, roughly 3.5, 4 hours anyway, so it made sense to do 2 slots. And since I was at the beginning of the day, I could technically have started whenever. You're back and you got food? Nice. What do you get? What you eating? Where are the chickies? Luckily the Diglett counter is going up, so somebody's down here helping. So, shout out to whoever is doing the hard labor for me. Thank you for the Snorlax dumpers, Moth. My foot is falling asleep. This is what happens when your fiance is in chat. Have you done your checks today, Moth? Have you paid your loan? But have you done your checks? I have not yet. Okay. 44% gay. Damn. Busby got 99. So.
Hello there.
Hello there. You are new. Guys, everybody give a warm welcome to Spartan Winter, who's new here. I assume part of the train. If you don't know me, Spartan, my name is Ty. My pronouns are they, them. I am a variety, but mostly Pokemon streamer here on Twitch. And this is my community, the Pogbog. If you guys want to introduce yourselves in chat to Spartan, you can say your name and your pronouns. And a fun fact. Everybody say a fun fact about themselves. Your name, your pronouns, and a fun fact. This is an icebreaker game now. My fun fact is I have a cat named Mandy. She's 10. And a dog named Leo. He's 2 and almost a half. Not a streamer in the train, but I am a mod for the collab hub, so I'm a helper when needed. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, we appreciate your service, especially considering one of my mods was out for the first half of stream, but is back now. I'm Moth. My pronouns are they, them. Fun fact. What's your fun fact? Yes, you are back. What's your fun fact? My fun fact is that my astrological signs are Cancer, Sun, Gemini, Moon, and Sag Rising. We were literally just talking about astrology last stream. One of my viewers, Doe, is also a Cancer. Use they, he pronouns. Nice. I'm an Aquarius Sun, Taurus Moon, Leo Rising. Nice. I'm a Libra Sun, Capricorn Moon, and a Libra Rising. So I'm a double Libra placement. Which means I'm indecisive as fuck. Alex, welcome in. How's it going? Everybody was just saying their name, their pronouns, and a fun fact about them, which also turned out to be a lot of people's zodiac signs. So feel free to participate in that, or don't. It doesn't matter, but that's what we were doing when you got here. I'm gonna be lurking, but lovely to meet you all. All right, enjoy your lurk. We'll be here. Shiny hunting. Not finding any shinies, for the most part. I also stream as a free VTuber. Wow. Wow. Self-promoing in my chat. Wow. Wow, Moth. Mods, ban this guy. No, I'm kidding. Mods don't. They're a mod. It's fine. Astral Him. I like chaos, and I occasionally suffer quite often. Banned. Yeah, ban yourself. Pasta, she, her, they, them. And fun fact, I'm very mentally ill. Aren't we all here? I'll do it myself. Thank you. Yeah, we're all a little mentally ill here. Don't you worry. I got autism, I got ADHD, and I'm asexual. And I'm aromantic. Well, I'm Demi, but I'm a, like, quadruple A battery. Same here. Yeah. I don't know how many viewers I have that aren't at least a little mentally ill. I would say that most of us have a little something. I feel like you have to be a little bit mentally ill to watch my streams, because I'm chaotic. Quadruple A battery, yeah. I'm probably insane if Blood Sauce hasn't told you anything. Yeah, if you weren't before, I feel like P ranking all of the levels will definitely push you over the edge. Gotta be something a little wrong with you to P rank all the levels. How many levels are there total? I know you have 11 left, but like, out of how many? Alright, I'm keeping a close eye on the counter this time because I keep accidentally spamming through when it says Chikorita hatched from the egg. Okay. There we go, the counter went up. 21 total, including Secrets of the... Okay. You know... that could be worse. You're almost halfway there, or you kind of are halfway there if it's 21 and you've done, if you have 11 left. You're pretty much halfway there. So that's good at least, especially since Secrets of the World was one of the harder ones, I assume, based on what I've heard. So that's pretty good. 26 if we count it and the boss fights. Okay, so you're even more than halfway there then. Even better. Have you done all the boss fights? Yes? Yeah. So... it's pretty good. Making lots of progress. Oh, I almost ran straight into that Baneri. I missed roll call. You're good, you're good. I'm just Jessie, she, her pronouns, and I don't know what my fun fact is. Do you know your zodiac sign? A lot of people just went with their zodiac sign. Or at least as long as you know your birthday, I know your zodiac sign, because I know most of the zodiac signs based on birthdays. Oh, there's a chickie. I feel like we were in a bit of a chickie drought. Libra! No way, I'm a Libra! Let's go, when's your birthday? Are you September or October? I'm September. I love a fellow Libra. Libra gang. October? Oh, I feel like your birthday is near one of my friends. I want to say she's October 20 something and she's a Libra. She's like at the very end of Libra, and I'm at the very beginning. I'm a Taurus also. Oh, I love Taurus too. One of my best friends in high school is a Taurus, and one of my current really close friends is a Taurus also. It's actually really funny because I was always known as a type A Capricorn, but it turns out I'm just autistic. Yeah, no, the type A, type B thing really confuses me as an autistic person because I think I should be type B, but because of the autism, I'm like weirdly type A-ish. But they're always like, oh, type A is like the logical, creative, or like, not creative, the logical, like, you know, thinky, logical one, and then the type B is like the creative, fun one. And I'm like, I should be the creative, fun one because I'm creative and fun, but I'm also autistic, so I'm like, I love spreadsheets. Already physically disabled, so who says I can't be a little insane? Yeah, that's true. I mean, cerebral palsy, I feel like, definitely is going to have an effect on your mental, like, at least a little bit. Like, not in, like, directly necessarily, but I feel like, and Charlie, you can probably attest to this more, but I feel like having a physical disability in general takes a toll on your mental health just because you have to, like, you have to do more, like, I don't know, like, effort. It's, like, more effort to be a person when you're physically disabled. So I feel like that just, in general, just, like, takes a toll on the mental. But yeah. So Taurus, your birthday's coming up then, because that's, like, late April, early May. Sorry, I took the headphones off because they were squeezing my head, and if I wear them for too long, my head hurts, and I really don't want to have a headache because I need to stream for 2 more hours, or, like, an hour and a half. And also, I have work later, so I'm trying not to squeeze my head to death. They're cute headphones in short stints. Wheelchairs and elevators are quite the useful tool. Fortunately, I'm not bound to it. Yeah, that's true. Charlie's kind of the same way, that they're like an ambulatory wheelchair user. So they're not always in the wheelchair, but sometimes for like longer distances. Your package has arrived! No way! We have a package coming today, and I'm nervous about it because I think, like, okay, so our mail I can't talk. Our mail here usually comes in the later half of the day. Not always, but like pretty often our mail won't come until like 5 p.m. And I really want this package to come before I go to work, but I have to be at work at 5. So I need it to come at like 4:30 or earlier. It says 2 to 6, and like a good bit of that range is before I have to leave for work. But because I know that our mail typically comes closer to the end of the day, I'm like, is it going to get here before I go to work? Probably not. Which is going to bum me out because I'm going to have to wait until I get home. So then I'm going to be thinking about it the whole time I'm at work. Which is the worst when you have a package coming and you like, you know, it's like sitting on your porch, but you can't get to it. Especially when you have a doorbell camera, so you can just look at your sad little package sitting on your porch. Luckily, Charlie could bring it in, but... And the package is from... It's our new Advanced GG flavors. Yes, I'm excited about drink powder, because I want to try the new flavor before I go to work so I can have it with me at work. Because... we're doing like an Easter theme, so we got like candy flavored ones, and then we got their new chocolate marshmallow. Real, I get it. Listen, anything in a box coming to my door is exciting, unless it's like a bomb. Or like tax mail. Which wouldn't even be in a box, it'd be in an envelope. But...
parents found out that I collapsed at Costco, so now they're texting me.
Oh god, you didn't tell them?
No. They're like, are you okay? Do you need me to drive you to class?
They're like, you good, homie?
My dad was like, I'll pay for an Uber, come down and drive you to class, it's fine.
I could drive you to class if you needed.
Yeah, he specifically was like, it ties at work, though.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back from class.
I order off of Temu. No, I know, not the best, but the only place I could order mochi squishies from in great diversity. That's fair. I feel like Temu's bad, right? But I feel like the one thing that Temu is good for is like little tiny little things. Like little tiny itty bitty little things.
I hate how cheap their crystals are.
Yeah. If you want to get like a cheap little plastic little thing, I feel like Temu is not, again, the best place to get it, but that's like...
I also get that the price is accessible for some people.
They're gonna have it. They're gonna have tiny little itty bitty little things.
Yeah, and I get that the price is more accessible for
It's like
people.
sometimes I have to get something off of Amazon, even though I try not to, because it's like Amazon is like the only place I could even find it or in my price range.
And again, accessible.
And it's, yeah, accessible. So I don't have to leave my house to go, oh man.
We're two fucking disabled bitches.
It's true.
Hi.
Hi. You smell like outside.
I was outside with Leo, so.
Yeah, you smell like outside.
And then I was at class before that.
Yeah. Anyway, like Charlie said, you can use my code subtitle 10 for 10% off your advanced GG.
Like I was, and the package is from.
If you want to be like,
Cappies.
if you want to be like us and make an Easter basket of advanced GG goodies, I'm literally gonna take a picture. I'm gonna literally take.
Have to dress it up in a
I'm
basket.
gonna. We have my basket right there. I'm literally gonna take my Easter basket, put like little like crinkles in it, you know, like cut up some paper, and then fill it with that and some actual candy, and then take a picture of it, and that's gonna be my marketing post for advanced.
Use the...
I always tell my spouse he smells like outside, and he thinks I'm weird.
No, I get that.
No,
I get
you
it.
smell like you were outside,
No, I
and I
know.
don't like it.
I understand.
Oh, a chickie. Hello.
I'm sorry your spouse doesn't get it.
Well, tell your spouse that I think he smells
To
like
get
outside.
With the program, my God. Wonder what outside smells like.
Yeah. God.
There's
It's like when people are like, oh, what do you mean you can smell
Leo
rain?
smells like it all the time after his walks. too.
Rain has a smell. What do you mean? You smell like rain.
I love the smell of rain. Outside.
I've been ordering oysters off of it. Like pearl oysters. Off Temu? Wow.
Oh, all kinds of shit.
Probably why I did graphic design. My friend asked me to make some scenes for her for... Well, actually, she didn't ask. I kind of offered, and then she just said yes.
I'm
But
gonna get a juice pouch and lay down.
okay, are you gonna? You want to take? You want? You want?
What?
You want? You want? You want? You want?
I can. I have very little brain power. but
Okay.
I can have a little.
I mean, I figured you would just go in and out of your base and look for Diglets.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. What were the words I was saying? Oh, I was helping my friend make some scenes for her
Yeah, we
Twitch.
got lots of graphic design girlies and stuff.
I know, I was about to say. And, like, I don't do graphic design. Graphic design is not something that I, like...
Gender neutral.
Yeah, graphic design is not something that I have, like, pursued in any kind of legitimate way. But I have a Canva account, and I know how to work my way around it, you know? So I make the scenes that I have, like, I do them in Adobe and in Canva. Like, I usually take assets from both and kind of combine them. Because I like the assets... Huh? Huh. No, Adobe. But I usually like the assets on Canva better, but I like that you have more like capability with Adobe. Anyway, that's not the point. Point is, I was making my friend some scenes, and I showed her one that I like threw together. I sketched it up in like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. And I was like, hey, does this look good? And she was like, yes, how did you do that? And I just responded with that meme that's like, graphic design is my passion. Which is what I always say when people ask me if I can do graphic design. I'm like, can I do graphic design?
Kind of.
Sort of. Is graphic design my passion?
Yes.
Yes.
There we go. Now I'm cozy.
Like, I couldn't get, like, a job in graphic design or anything, but I enjoy doing it, like, for myself. You get 50 oysters for, like, 30 bucks? That's insane. It's so hard to find assets on your own now. I know, and the ones on Canva are so good. I wish you didn't have to pay for some of the pro assets on Canva, because I refuse to give Canva my money because Canva's a shit company. But their graphic design software, it works. And then I also refuse to give Adobe my money So either pirate your Adobe programs or use Adobe Express. Because I refuse to give them my money. So I wish I could get more of the paid assets off Canva without having to pay for them. But usually I just end up taking the existing assets, and then if it's like, if I want to change something about it, I'll like grab another asset and like kind of combine them. I miss Canva when it was a better company and most of their assets were free. I do too. I do as well. But I still make my like stream schedule graphics on Canva. Like I made this scene that I'm sitting in right now on Canva. Like the little frog above me is from Canva, and like I made the rectangle that my game is sitting in Canva, but like everything else on my screen is like from OBS. So yeah, it's a whole thing. But Adobe sucks for sure. Adobe and Canva both suck. Okay, I have an ad coming up, and I want to play it before we get to 40 on the Diglets, because last time we were fighting the ad, we were trying to get them before the ads, so this time I want to try to get the ad in before the number goes up, and I've got about 40 seconds to play it. So I'm going to go on a quick BRB. Same thing as last time. You guys know the drill. Get something to eat if you're snacky. Get something to drink if you have not hydrated. Go to the bathroom if you need to pee or otherwise. And do your checks if you haven't done them. Do exclamation point checks. Pay your loan if you haven't paid it so that Tom Nook can get working on your house. I made all my overlays and panel graphics in GIMP. Oh, yeah. I used to use GIMP. I still do sometimes. I took a... What did I take? I took an art class in college. It was like what was it? It was like a visual, it was like film and visual something or another. But we used GIMP for that class because we didn't want to pay for Photoshop. But I can imagine how that would have taken forever. Anyway, ads playing, so be right back. All right, gamers, we're back from the ad. I forgot I was gonna. My camera has been like ever so slightly too far this way, so I wanted to tilt it back this way a little bit, and I keep forgetting to do it on the BRB. So I'm always like slightly out of frame, which was bothering me, and I kept not fixing it. See, because now I can like sit over here. Okay. Oh. My headset's like crookeding. Okay. Let me check on everybody's checks. Let's see. I forgot that GIMP still existed. Yeah. 0% Froggy. Uh-oh. 57% cute. 29% Froggy. Okay, slightly better. 21% Froggy. Slightly worse. 0 for Astriel. Uh-oh. Nobody's very froggy today. 43% Smelly. You just showered? Oh no. Been looking this entire time while doing housework. And you see your friend in here. Hi, Christina. Welcome in. Okay, we're at 37 out of 40 on the Diglett front. So it's time to start Chikorita pushing, I think. All right, I have eggs in my hand. Let's look for some chickies. What's a gun to do against pure chaos? Who's to say? Oh, there's a chickie. Yeah. Yeah, but thank you guys all so much for being here, for being part of the train, especially since I'm the first stop today, so you didn't get sent here automatically. You had to make an active choice to be here, so I appreciate that. Because I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know, like it's pretty early in the morning for some people. Like I don't know if people are gonna want to be here, but I'm glad that you guys have stopped by. I always love to make new friends, especially autistic new friends. Or otherwise neurodivergent or mentally ill. So, thank you for the shiny luck as well, Astriel.
How much money do you have?
Oh.
69 cents. You know what that
You know
means?
what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Thank you for the 69. I've been lovingly repeatedly reminding my Discord to not forget. That's fair. Yeah, I couldn't tune in yesterday because I was at work, so I'll try to tune in today and tomorrow. I mean, I do have work tonight, but tomorrow I'm relatively free. So. Alright. That was one chickie. That one, I think we were in the room before the whistle blew, so that one didn't count. So we'll have to leave and come back. I left my computer on all last night to run with the train while I slept. Yeah. Since it didn't go, like, overnight, I tuned in last night after I got home from work. Like, I had a lurk tab open for it. Around when, like, Crisis was live. But... And Asha. But then... we had to get back to me. We'll be at the racetrack tonight, but I'm going to try to lurk as much as possible. Yeah, I just open a tab on my computer while I'm at work and just kind of let it do its thing. Correction, pure chaos and stupidity. No. Could a stupid person P-rank all those levels? I don't think so. Takes a lot of skill. Alright, come on. Show me some chickies. Yesn't. Okay. We'll see. Oh, it's a Bulbasaur. Wrong guy. Where are all the chickies at, man? Come on. Our shiny luck is cut in half right now. Show me some chickaritas. I say some real dumb shit. Yeah, but like everyone says dumb stuff sometimes. Ah! Get away from me. Dumb people say it all the time. Hello? What happened to my music again? Oh, it just is between songs. Okay. For a second I thought it just like paused completely. Alright. No chickies. Where are the chickies at? There's one. Let's go. Well, serotonin is depleting. Time to go cut the white outline on stickers. Oh, I love a sticker with a good white outline. Love. I love a good sticker. That sounds like a fun activity. Thank you for the bonk, Astro. Alright, we got any other chickies in here? No! Get out! Fucking crab. I got stuck on the log. I was looking at him and I was like, his stomach's not supposed to be that color. And our time ran out. Awesome. We have a shiny Crawdon. First phase. Oh, you're joking. You have 11,000 bells. You also buy stickers from Temu? That's fair. That's another, just like, a little tiny thing you can get a bunch of. Alright, phase 1. Alright, let's catch him. We can't use any of our grass moves because they're super fucking effective. See, that's how that's supposed to work. Okay, also, Cabbage cannot die. I only have eggs in my party. Maybe we just put you in a ball. Maybe we don't, maybe we don't. What ball? I kind of want to put him in a Pokeball though, but because I don't want to die. I knew it instantly. Yeah. I knew it instantly too, but I was waiting for the sparkles to happen to be sure. But I was like, you're not supposed to be that color. That's why I just sat in complete silence looking at him. I was like, God damn it. I ran into him on accident, but maybe a repeat ball. It's like red and yellow. I just don't like that he cut my health in half. If he doesn't go in this ball, I'm nervous. I'm gonna throw it. If I don't get the shiny Crawdon too... Oh, thank God. I was like, I can't emotionally handle not catching it. If I was gonna phase... Ugh. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I have a shiny Corphish. So... maybe one of the eggs will be shiny to make up for that. No? Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I knew we were gonna phase at some point. I was just hoping that we would phase on a Chikorita. Which is not a phase, but... I was just hoping... if we phased on the eggs, it would be on a Chikorita, or if we phased on a Chikorita, it would be on the eggs. You know? Of all things, a shiny Crawdon. Wow. Because I have a shiny Corphish. I think I have a shiny Corphish in Pokemon Go. But I don't have a shiny Crawdon. Well, now I do. But I didn't until right now. Wow. You guys could see how excited I was to get a shiny. I just stared at him in complete silence and was like, great. Yippee! But, like, to be fair, we were only 212 Chikoritas in before we phased. So, those aren't bad numbers. If it had been a Chikorita, we would be in a pretty good position. What a bitch. What a lovely shiny. I love shiny Crawdont. That's one of my favorites. Okay, I was gonna say, only one of those Chikoritas hatched, right? The first one, is going to hatch faster than the other 5 because it was briefly in my party when I was collecting the eggs. So they hatch slightly faster because they were in my party while I was getting the rest of the eggs. And just imagine him hearing you trash him. I mean, listen, it's a shiny that I didn't have, so I'm not mad that I have it now. No, get the fuck away from me! I don't want another one! Fuck you! Me, I'm not mad. Me, 2 seconds later, fuck you! Get away from me! But that just means that I never have to get a shiny Crawdont again, because we have one now. So I don't have to do it anymore. There's a Chikorita. A not shiny Chikorita. You could have been yellow. That would have been cool. But at least we know it is possible to get a shiny in the Grand Underground during the Diglett time, because I had never actually gotten a successful shiny in the Grand Underground. So, as terrible as this news is, it is slightly good news. I accidentally hatched a shiny Shelder while trying to hatch a Skill Link one. Oh my gosh. Did you get Skill Link and shiny? Probably not. Finishing my juice box, don't mind me. Alright. No, I tried to go around him. Got me through the battle tower. Nice. Alright. Dingus has returned to the surface. Thank you for your service, Dingus. Much appreciated. I don't remember if it had Skill Link or not. Well, it was a while ago. That's fair. Most people don't play BDSP in the year 2025 because why would you? But here I am, shiny hunting in this godforsaken game that I love and was defending earlier. But at least in PLA, the Chikorita would be shiny by now. Actually, it might not be. Who's to say? The outbreaks in PLA don't always warrant a shiny. Oh, finally the rest of them are gonna hatch. Alright, let's see. Nope. Normie. Actually managed to get the 5-star trainer card in Brilliant Diamond. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the shiny luck. Damn it. Everybody place your bets on which number Chikorita it'll be. I'm hoping for 224 because that's my lucky number. But considering we just got a shiny Crawdon, I have less faith in the shinies here. But I have full faith in the eggs because, you know, Masuda method or whatever. 397. All right. 397, that's not bad. We'll get to that eventually. I was hoping we'd have a repeat of the Totodile situation where I was like, hey guys, what number do you think it'll be? And then it was the next one while everybody was in the middle of putting numbers in chat. Now the freaking Crawdon is just... Can you move? Where are the rest of my shinies? Hold on. I have more shinies somewhere. I don't know where they all went though. Oh, they're down here. Because this is a shiny Shinx, a shiny Kabuto, my shiny Wingull, and my shiny Crawdon. 369, those are my lucky numbers. Yeah, I always like to guess the 69s. Okay, this Beldum's not shiny though, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, now we have to release a Poliwag. Goodbye. Oh, not that. Goodbye. That was my last Masuda, was Poliwags. Alright, we have a full box now. Of not shiny Chikoritas. Plus we have these guys over here. So that's 35 eggs we've hatched. Yippee. Get out! That dude is up in my Chikorita boxes. And for what? I like odd numbers. See, Charlie and I... Well, Charlie has OCD, I have autism, and we both like even numbers. So sometimes we'll like... we'll get into little tiffs over the even... Like who gets the even number and who gets the odd number of things sometimes. Usually it ends up going to Charlie because I can do like 5. Like, that's an odd number that I can tolerate. But Charlie does not like odd numbers. So, I'm glad to see somebody who likes odd numbers. But 369, that's an acceptable odd number guess because anything that ends with 69 is a good guess. I mean, I'd prefer it not be like, you know, 4069, but, you know, 269, 369, all of that's good. Can't click out of work unless it ends in a 0 or a 5. Yeah, I feel that. I always try to clock in exactly, like, I go in today at 5, so, like, I'll try to clock in, like, exactly at 5. Like, I'll be, like, I'll make sure I'm in the door by, like, 4:55, and then just stand in front of the clock-in machine until it's exactly my time to clock in. 3, 5, and 7 are my main numbers of choice, occasionally 10. Yeah, see, I like 24. That's my, like, best number. Because my birthday's the 24th, so I like 2 and 4. I also think those are nice, even numbers. But I also really like 0 or 10, like anything that ends with, like, a 0, I like. Those are probably, yeah, those are probably the best ones. And then, of course, I like 69. And 420. 420 is good. Because that's a 4 and a 2 also. They're just out of order. Ugh. I hate that you can't see. I wish there were a little bit more camera control. Or any camera control for that matter in this game. Moth, how's it going in there? Charlie? Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were alive. Oh, a chickie. I hadn't heard from them in a minute. I was like, are they good in there? But I also have, these are like my noise canceling headphones. My other ones are not noise canceling. Tired from class. No, you're good. If you need to, like, be asleep, that's cool too. I just don't want your Switch to turn off. Because then I will lose the power from your base. So I just want that to stay on. All right. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some lunch after this. I had cereal for breakfast. I was gonna make a smoothie, and then I didn't. So I might have a smoothie with lunch. I want to be here, so if I haven't said anything for a minute, just yell. Okay. Well, just make sure you're at least moving the joystick every once in a while so that your Switch stays on. Also, I don't know if you need to plug it in at all. Like, I haven't been looking at your battery percentage or anything, so. You're having fruits and nuts for breakfast? Yeah! We went to Costco and I got a huge thing of fruit. Charlie is allergic to most fruits, so we don't always have fruit in the house, but I really like fruit. I like munching on it. So, I have grapes, strawberries, and raspberries right now, and apples. So I'm excited. Words are hard. It's true. Feeling like a bird. Hey, man. Birds are chill, except for Canary Mary. Fuck Canary Mary. I heard Charlie laugh from the other room. It wasn't even that funny, but they laughed. But most other birds are chill. A little bird. Just a little guy. I'm getting back into my, like, few month-long Minecraft phase. Every few months, I have a Minecraft phase that lasts for a few months. And then I don't play Minecraft ever again. And then I play Minecraft for a few months, and then I don't play it ever again. And this kind of goes in a cycle. But I just updated my shaders in Minecraft, and I was, like, opening it to make sure they were working. And I was like, ugh. My Minecraft is so beautiful with shaders. I love, like, texture packs and stuff. But I also feel like a bird. I like eating just, like, fruits and nuts. I like trail mix. I like eating raisins. I like eating breadcrumbs, which I feel like is a very bird thing to do. I mean, I prefer it if my bread is not, like, broken up into little bits. Doe, welcome in! I was talking about you earlier. How's it going? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Alright. Let's get some chickies. I was hoping that there would be a chickie and then there wasn't. Chickie. Damn it. You're not a chickie. You're not a chickie either. I hate checking that corner because I know they're not going to be chickies, but you have to check and then they come at you and they're not chickies. And I'm like, ugh. Where are all the chickies at? There's usually one over here. Woke up at 7 a.m. and then fell asleep and then just woke up. I do that sometimes. I woke up at like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 this morning because Charlie had to wake up that early to go to their class and they had like an alarm set for like 8:30 or something. So that woke me up and then I couldn't decide whether or not to go back to sleep before stream because I was like, well, I have to be up by 11 to stream, but I'm tired and I have to go to work tomorrow. Or today, but later. But like last night I stayed up and then I was like, I have work tomorrow, so I should go to bed. And then I was like, I'll just sleep until stream, and then I didn't. So ugh. I have like a knot in my neck. Because I sit like this all the time. I try to sit up as best as I can when I'm streaming, but like I definitely don't. 7 stream streak, let's go! Thank you for the shiny luck, and thank you for paying your daily loan, Doe. You're at 300 bells. Let's freaking go. Tom Nook is building your house promptly. Oh, speaking of Minecraft, I think this is the Minecraft music. Just realized I P-ranked 4 levels in 4 days. The 9th was Secrets of the World, the 10th was Crust Cove, then Gnome Forest, and then Blood Sauce Dungeon. Nice! Making solid progress. Getting 4 in 4 days. Pretty good. I think that's a well-deserved break, is doing 4 in a row like that. Especially considering you did Secrets of the World like 3 times. Kind of funny, as I stream, I start slouching really badly, so by the end of stream, you can only see the top of my forehead. Yeah, I have to adjust to make sure I stay in frame, because my frame is pretty tight, and I'm like, if I start to, like, go down here, you'll start to lose me. You found your second tree shiny in PLA? No way. I have never gotten a shiny out of a tree. My friend Kathy looked for Cherubi for like 2 years. Oh, there's another person in here. Hello. And I know that Burmy was one of the problem children when they were doing the PM7 challenge. Hey, get off my turf, man. This is my cave. I was here first. I've been here for like 3 hours. Get out of my cave. What tree shiny was it, though? Was it like a Burmy, a Combi, a Cherubi? What else is in the trees? I think you can get a hair... Can you get a Heracross out of a tree? I don't remember. You can definitely get Burmy, Wormadam, Cherubi, Cherrim, Combi. Can't remember what else you can get. Next target is going to be Deep Dish 9. Well, I will look forward to the P ranking. First ever one was a few nights ago. Sandy Cloak Wormadam, and this time it was a Pachirisu. Oh yes, Pachirisu does come out of trees in some of the areas, yeah. I need a shiny Pachirisu. That's one of my next quests that I'm doing. Is going to include Pachirisu. I will probably not look for it in trees because that would be unnecessarily sadistic. Alright. Show me some chickies. Am I holding eggs or chickies? I'm holding eggs. Okay, that's what I thought. I need to go to the store to get sorted for my project, but I don't wanna. Going to the store is hard. What project are you working on? Who needs thread? I have a shuffle from a new horde during an MMO in Alabaster. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I gotta go do more hunts in PLA at some point, but... We made it back to BDSP because PLA didn't have any of the mons I needed, because they don't have Chikorita. But this game has Chikorita. There she is. In all her glory. She was named Patchy. Gritty Goose. Hi, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the gritty geese. Gritty goose, plural. Gritty geese. Oh, there go my eggs. Well, probably just the first one, but... Or will these ones start hatching together because at this point they were not just in my party. I don't know. We'll see. No, they're gonna hatch together. Okay, cool. Yay, they're back to hatching on the same... What's your best TCG pocket pull? Mine is the immersive Arceus from Triumphant Light. Nice. I don't think I have any immersive cards. Last night I got really lucky in Shining Revelry, though. I pulled the Rainbow Border Raichu card, which was pretty good. I have a couple shinies. I have the Pachirisu. I have the Wug Trio. I have the Cyclizar. I have the Revavroom. I think as far as like actual rarity goes, I don't have any gold cards. I don't have immersives. So it would probably be one of the like rainbow borders that I have. I can look. I don't think I've opened my pack for today, so I probably have a pack I can open. You got the immersive Arceus literally 2 days ago. Yeah, I have an Arceus. It's just not the immersive one. But I have like the Arceus EX or whatever, I think. Which is like not that impressive, but... I can sort my cards by rarity and see what it says is my most rare. Once I get out of this cave. Alright. And then we can open a pack and see what we've got. Okay, TCG Pocket Break. Let me see. Here, let me go to my scene where I open my cards. And we'll see what we have. Beep boop. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. I gotta move it because it's under the autism thing. Okay, there we go. Put this somewhere where you guys can actually see the cards. Okay. Oh god, it fell. Okay. You can see the back of my stream deck that way. Okay. There we go. You can see the cards that way. Okay. We'll open a pack and then we'll see what my most rare one is. Alright. Alright, we got Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Red, Bidoof, Tinkatuff. Nothing good. Okay. Let's see what my feel like you can see me too much there. Okay. Don't look. Look at my shelf. Let's see if I sort my cards by rarity, what we have. Okay. So sorted by rarity is my shinies at the top. So my shiny Wug Trio, my shiny Pachirisu, and my shiny Revavroom. Then my rainbow borders. So I have my rainbow Wigglytuff EX. I have the rainbow border Gallade EX. I have the rainbow border Probopass EX. And then the rainbow border... Oh, it wasn't a Raichu. It's a Pikachu. This is what I pulled last night. The Pikachu EX. For some reason, I thought it was Raichu. Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. It's from a season. It's a seasonal. Blah, blah, blah. It's a seasonal collab with other fiber artists in the Twitch Artisan Makers Club. Oh, you're doing a pattern cross stitch. That's cool. You're doing a rainbow infinity symbol with a rose. That's really cute, Busby. And then I have like this cool like Moltres EX, and then the rest of my sort of like 2-star cards, basically. So, yeah, I think 2-star is the highest rarity I have besides the like 2 shiny one. So technically the Wug Trio is my most rare according to this. Let's see if we can do a Wonder Pick. Are the sneak peeks over? I kind of liked those. Alright, is there anything that we can Wonder Pick that we don't already have? Not a lot. I already have, like, all of these. Damn, every Wonder Pick is, like, a card I have except for this very first one. No, not even the very first one. The second one on my list is that card I don't have. And that's the only card out of all of these Wonder Picks I don't have. So we'll try for it. It's right there. Where should we go? Maybe across? Nope, we just got another Hitmonchan. I just got Hitmonchan. Fuck this game. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Alright. That's enough gambling for one day. That's a cool Pikachu. Yeah, I like that one. My decent pulls are the Immersive Mewtwo EX. Oh, I want him. Immersive Charizard. The Giratina. Only have the one shiny, which is the Wiglet. Don't count the gifted shiny Cyclizar. Yeah. Only have the 2 rainbow borders. Yeah, I was happy to pull that Pikachu, considering... Oh, good thing we came back here, because we're at 38 out of 40. Whew! Wouldn't want to miss our shiny time, because it'll probably be... maybe the second to last time we get to 40 today. Depending on how Moth is feeling. Here, we'll do a consciousness check on Moth. Are you alive? Charlie? Charlie, are you alive? Yeah. Is your Switch still on? Great. We're at 38 out of 40. Okay, Charlie's alive. We just had to do a pulse check. They deserve a nap after their class, but... I also need them to help me. Alright, we're at 39 out of 40. Let's see if we can get a chickie. I'm gonna not go into the room so that I don't waste spawns. I have eggs in my party, right? Yeah, okay. I'll just run to get the eggs. Blood moving. Until we get to 40. How are you feeling today, Ty? I'm feeling good. Been having a good raid train so far. I'm a little tired and I have work later and I'm a little hungry, but I shall eat and rest after stream. All right, come on, one more. I originally didn't have work today when I scheduled this, but I did have to work on a different day that I couldn't work because I have a thing I'm going to. So I convinced my coworker who did work today, because she didn't want her shift, if she could, I convinced her to trade with me because she didn't want her shift today and I didn't want my shift for that day. Okay, why is it taking so long to get to 40? I thought it would just be like a second. Where are all the Diglets at? Oh, there they are. Okay. Go, go, go. I feel like this song is kind of upbeat, so that's good. It's not Coconut Mall, but it'll do the trick. All right, show me some chickies. No! Oh my god. You are not what we want. Get away. I hate this corner. I always end up running into something I don't want to. Alright. Trico. Wrong starter. Alright. No chickies. It's 11 a.m. for the... yeah, it's 2 here, so... That's nice of them. Yeah, especially because my shift was longer and on... Well, I guess today is Saturday night, so we both had Saturday night shifts, but... It's usually pretty hard to convince somebody to take a Saturday night shift, so I'm glad she was willing to trade with me for it. Ty, welcome in, gamer! Welcome to the autism train! All aboard! We're looking for Chikorita, but the Chikoritas are not getting aboard. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 3,105 bells on your loan. Kind of ironic that it's a train. I said that to Charlie when this first started. I was like, kind of silly to do a raid train considering how much autistics love trains. Especially because I'm not a trains autistic. Like, I'm not somebody who's particularly interested in trains, but I know a lot of autistic people are. So, that was also funny for me. My birthday, or my mom's birthday today. Happy birthday to your mom. I hope she is having a good day. Supervising exams this morning again? Ugh. Sorry. Well, I hope that they went well. I mean, not really for the students, but just for you. I don't really care how they did, to be honest. Considering you just have to sit there and watch them take it. But I hope that they all took it in a nice silence and that nobody randomly collapsed. You have tomorrow off? That's good. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do exams on a Sunday. Saturday I get, but you shouldn't have to do them on a Sunday. Went relatively well in my room. Good. Chicky! Just who I wanted to see. A shiny one. Ugh, fuck you. We phased on a shiny Crawdon earlier, so, you know, my expectations are low for the rest of the day. Considering that. But, you know, it's fine. I heard, yeah. 'Twas unfortunate. Especially because I didn't even want to run into him. Like, he ran into me. I was trying to get away. It was a non-consensual encounter. Alright. That bird is just flying into a tree. Oh god. You're blocking my way through here. Can you move? Okay. Dude was just in my way. Aw, no. We already ran out of time? I feel like that was so short. Yesterday afternoon and evening apparently went south, I heard. Not sure what all happened, but apparently things were not going well. Uh-oh. Well, at least you weren't in there for that. Alright, we're at 227. I'm gonna think what we can get to. I was gonna say 250, but if we're hatching eggs, we're guaranteed, like, you know, 5 more every time we hatch eggs. So 20. We have 30 minutes before we have to raid out. So I feel like we could get 250, especially with the eggs helping. Managed to get out before it went really bad. It was a bit chaotic for me Friday morning, I'm sure. Exam season sounds like chaos, to be honest. Well, I mean, I know that it was, because I took exams once, but not in college, really. Like, I had exam season in college, but I typically didn't take, like, you know, pencil and paper exams. I did, like, papers and films and stuff for my exams. Eggs? Yeah. See? Eggs. We're hatching the eggs. Because simply encountering the Chikoritos wasn't enough. So I had to add eggs into the mix to double my chances. Especially because eggs have a better, supposedly better odds with the shiny charm in this game. I was supervising exams for psychology and social work today. Ooh. Those are at least, like, fun subjects, more or less. I mean, at least I find them interesting. Oh, a chickie. Like, I didn't take psychology, but I wanted to. Like, I thought about it. Not, like, majoring in it or anything. But in high school, like, I wanted to take a psychology class, but I think the only psych class they offered was, like, an AP psych. I'm switching back into my egg hat, my frog hat, because my headset is squeezing my head and now I can't think thoughts because my head is being squeezed like a melon. The lighting in here is weird right now because I have a lot of natural light coming in from in front of me because of the, like, it being daytime, but I feel like I don't have a ton of light behind me. So I feel like it's kind of dark behind me, but I don't want to, like, turn that lamp on, because then that just makes, like, a big white spot. The charm helps with egg odds. Is that for all games or just this one? Just this one. I think it helps in other games too, but in this game, it actually doesn't help with wild encounters at all. It only helps with eggs, which is so much worse. It doesn't improve your odds of a wild encounter at all. It only improves your odds when you're hatching eggs. So that's why we're doing the Masuda in this game rather than in a game where it's, like, not as helpful. How does that make sense? It doesn't. It literally doesn't. They coded it wrong. They literally coded it so that it does not impact wild encounters and that it only impacts eggs. So the shiny charm in this game is almost completely useless unless you're hatching eggs, which is why we're hatching eggs today, because The shiny charm is not helping me with the encounters at all. Alright. My dog is barking. Leo! What is he barking about? He was just outside, so there's no way he has to pee. Because he just peed. Charlie, are you awake still? That sounded like a suspicious yeah to me. That sounded like someone who was not awake when I asked. And then woke up suddenly. Alright. Was it intentional or a mistake? Unclear. It seems intentional because they haven't tried to fix it. But why? Did our package come? Oh my god, our mail is here. Check the status of your package and see if it's our advanced, because I will try it. I want the new flavors. Well, yeah, probably. I figured he had to hear something because he just peed, so. But it's bizarre that it would be intentional, because why would they intentionally do something so stupid? But they haven't made any attempt to fix it. So if it was their intention that it only affects eggs, then they should have made that in the description of the shiny charm say that it only works on eggs. And if it was not their intention for it to only work on eggs, then they should have coded it so that it works on encounters. So I have no idea. You'd have to ask the devs, I guess. I saw a whole video about it when I was working on getting my shiny charm in this game, because I was unclear on whether or not it worked on encounter, so I had to watch a YouTube video that explained it. Because if you look at the description of the shiny charm, like, in your bag... I have the catching charm there, and then... I have the oval charm, which increases the chance of Pokemon eggs being found at the nursery. And then the shiny charm's description literally reads, to increase the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the wild. That's what it says in the description. And that is not what it does. Which is so weird. Our GG is here? Okay, I have an ad coming up so I can go grab it after these eggs. Apparently Tuesday next week there's an issue. They need me for 7 straight hours of exam proctoring. Oh my god. That's awful. That's like a full school day. They should have mentioned it somewhere, definitely. Always GG. Yeah, we really whore out for advanced GG, but I was literally saying earlier in the stream that we usually get our mail like later in the day, but I was hoping since it was a Saturday that it might come a little earlier because I have work at 5, so I was hoping it would come before I go to work so I can try the new flavor. That's a straight up lie then. Good job, game designers. No, it's literally a lie. Like, it's just not fucking true. And it's so hilarious that they would just put something so blatantly false into the game. Did I spam through it again? I can't. I haven't been looking if I've been counting the eggs right. I feel like I've been spamming through it. Because we were at 227. So 5 eggs would be 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, right? Okay, it counted that one. Alright, cool, cool, cool. All right. We'll put all these guys away. Grab this next set of eggs. I want to try to get through half of our eggs today, which would be 50 eggs. Because I have 100 total. So I want to try to get through 50 of them if we can. Because I think... How many have I hatched? Let me check. I've hatched one full box. And then half of a box, right? Because I have these two. So 50 would be this row and the one I'm holding. Because there would be 10 left over, which would be these 10. So yeah, I think 2 more sets of eggs should be doable. But in the meantime, I have an ad coming up in 20 seconds, so I'm going to go grab the GG off our porch. And then we'll have that, so I can unbox that for you guys. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the ad. Get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loan. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Bye! All right, we are back. Our advanced GG came in the mail. So we're gonna unbox our Easter-themed advanced GG package. Real quick. Ooh! The one on top is the chocolate bunny. Wait, let me go on chatting. Okay, this is the energy It's the chocolate marshmallow flavor, and it's got like the Easter bunny and stuff on it. Very cute. I'm probably... It says try with milk, which I definitely want to try and see if it tastes like chocolate milk. But I'm not really a chocolate person, so this one is going to be more up Charlie's alley than mine. But what else do we have? This is the one we're both the most excited about, I think. This is the Rainbow Burst, like rainbow candy hydration. That's obviously meant to be like Skittle flavored, but they can't say that, so it's just rainbow candy. Very excited about this one. Probably going to drink this one before I go to work. And then another one that I'm very excited about is the Sour Gummy Worm Focus. It's got sour worms on it. I'm excited about sour because I like things that are sour, but I don't know how it's going to be in a drink. But I know sour can be good for when you're trying to focus. So that checks out. Same sticker as always, so Charlie, you can have the sticker. And same other stuff that comes in it as always. Slay! Thank you, Advanced GG. We love you. I'm very excited about these flavors. I'll probably... Because normally I would take energy to work, but I'm not going to take chocolate milk with me to work. So, probably going to take the Rainbow Burst with me to work. Because that sounds very yummy. I also bought that package. Yeah, but that was your decision. That was a choice that you made to do that. Why no chalky milk to work? Because I'm not going to walk around with chocolate milk at work. I work at a clothes store. Like, I don't think I should have like a colored liquid on the floor. I think water is okay. I think chocolate milk is pushing it. I do it. I mean, listen, I'm not saying I'll never take it to work, but I probably won't today take it to work. But that might be a good one to drink at home when I want energy, for sure. But the Focus, I definitely want to drink before I, like, go into the editing dungeon. That will definitely be good for editing. There's another guy in here again. Oh yeah, I also meant to check on your checks, but then I got distracted by our mail. How did everybody's checks go? What did you guys roll? Let me scroll up in chat. Okay. Let me see. That's me and Violet after... Oh, God. It scrolled back down. Ugh. Why is my mouse so bad at scrolling? I need a new mouse. Oh my God, this mouse sucks. Okay. Anyway, can I please read? Okay. I, like, can't get the scroll thingy to, like, stay still. Okay, anyway. That's me and Violet after, oh my God, no, I can't read. After filling one box of eggs and then adding to my party with a flame body. Yeah, I would be using a flame body to hatch them, but my mag cargo isn't very good at catching Pokemon, so I was worried that he would, like, not be a good help. 93% gay, 83% froggy, only 5% EP, 100% gay for Doe, let's go. 83% EP, 100% froggy for Doe as well. Oh my gosh, Doe, the bot loves you. 28% gay. 98% cute though. 90% EP. Doe's about to fall asleep. 0% froggy. Why are we getting so many 0% froggies today? You guys are gonna have the guns to your head. But then it said 87% smelly. But all the other ones were good. I'm so excited for our candy Easter basket. Me too. Forgot that one. Yeah. I'll work your closing shift if you take my 7-hour exam proctoring shift on Tuesday. Listen, you drive a hard bargain. Do you get to sit? If you get to sit, I'll do it. My job is far too much standing, which is why my back hurts. So... But if I can't be on my phone, I'm gonna be really bored. I'd have to bring, like, a book or something. I wish I could shiny hunt during it. That's what I would do. 80% Q. Let's go. Thank you for the hearts, Raven. Alright, we have 15 minutes left before we have to raid out. Alright, we gotta go fast. I'm gonna have to put Coconut Mall on here in a minute. You do get to sit for long periods of time. Technically, you aren't supposed to be on your phone, but no one is watching. Well, if no one's watching... So all the proctors do? Okay, great. If I can be on my phone, I could totally sit somewhere for 7 hours. How much do I get paid to sit there for 7 hours? Is this in Canadian dollars? Because I don't have Canadian money. You do have to circulate the room every 15 minutes. That I can handle. That's a little bit... Every 15 minutes for 7 hours would be a little annoying, but... $20 an hour? How many is that in American, though? 20 Canadian dollars. I get paid 12 US dollars. Is it more than 12 US dollars? Probably, right? So, if you want to pick up after people for, like, 5 hours and get paid 12 US dollars, then, you can. They probably won't even notice because we're both named Ty, so if you go in, they'll be like, oh yeah, Ty's here. They'll be like, are you Ty? And I'll go, yeah, and then I'll go Proctor. I see no problems with this. 1440, assuming today's conversion rate. That's how much $20 is in Canadian. So 20 Canadian dollars is 1440. That's still more than I get paid because I get paid 12 US dollars. So slightly better, and you get to sit. I'll consider it. I'll drive to Canada. Oh god, there was a Lunatone back there. I didn't see him. Do I have to be qualified in any sort of way? Because if they ask me questions, I will not know the answers. If they're like, Ty, how do we... I don't know. I don't live in Canada. Don't ask me about social work. I can hold my own in psychology because I am psychology. I am what psychologists study. It's like how in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, all of the abnormal psychologists are really interested in Gina because she's like a crazy person. She has like narcissism and some other weird personality disorder that makes her like that. We refer them to the course instructor. Great. Not allowed to answer questions about the exams. The reception folks will contact the course instructor for them to speak to. Great. I can do that. Because I definitely don't know any questions. Or any questions. I don't know any answers to their questions about said exam. So don't ask me shit. Alright, we have 10 minutes. I want to try to get the counter to 40 in the next 10 minutes so that we can shiny hunt. So, Charlie, work super fast. And I'll play Coconut Mall for everybody. And I'll also try to contribute for the number of Doug Trios. Because I wanted to get to 250. We're only at 233. Am I holding eggs or chickaritas? I'm holding eggs. Okay. That's what I thought. Because also hatching 5 eggs would help. I don't know if we'll get quite to 250, because I think we're going to run out of time, but we will attempt. Was that a trainer or a strange looking mom that I saw run by? Probably a trainer. There's other people down here, so it was probably one of them. All right, we're at 25. I might just go in and out of this cave and do laps. Because there should be Doug Trios or Diglets, like, on these corners. Like that. See? I'm a genius. And then if we... Oop, we got 2. Okay. Alright, I think we can do this in 10 minutes if we go really fast. Here, let me come down here and see if there's anything. There's one. Okay. Charlie, are you conscious? Charlie! Okay. Holster Patchy. Should I name him? Yes, you should name him. Okay. Come on. We're at 28. We need 10 more. We have 8 minutes. Show me a Doug trio. Give me a Doug trio. Damn it. Okay. Go in and go back out. Okay. There's one. There's pretty consistently one right there, which is good. All right, we're at 31. That's good. Show me another one. Damn it. Show me another one. Damn it. Okay. Okay, go back into this cave and then reset. What's a good name for Apache that leaps out of a tree? Hop. What else? Squirrel. Just squirrel. Nothing else, just the word squirrel. No, I'm trying to think. What's a good name for a squirrel? What is it with you autocorrect? I know what I type. Seriously. Alright, we're at 33. Progress. When we get to 35, I'll probably go back. Or like 37. Because that's when we might run into a Doug trio. I don't want to be too far away from my cave. Alright, we're at 35. Hold on. I gotta put this back on so we can put Coconut Mall on. Coconut Mall will help. Coconut Mall. Alright. Coconut Mall. We have 6 minutes. Ugh. We're definitely gonna go a little bit over. Sorry in advance to Christy. But it's in the pursuit of Chicky. It's for a good cause. Alright, come on. We have 5 minutes. We gotta go. Alright, we're at 36. Come on. Get out of my way. woman. There's one. 37. All right. We just need one freaking Doug trio. Okay, we got a Diglett. All right. Heading back to the cave. Charlie, get the last one. All right, we also need to put Coconut Mall on repeat. Okay, we're at 39. One more. Oh, not you, Trico. There we go, 40, okay. Alright, we're off, chat. I don't think there's any chickies in here. Alright, anyway, as soon as we're done with this, we do need to raid out because I'm definitely going to be like a minute late. So I will start doing my wrap-up speech now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and shiny hunting with me for Autism Acceptance Month. God damn it, Lombre. That's a Badu. Yeah. Not what we're looking for. But you guys you can follow me on my social media. Mods, can we get a socials in chat? I post my schedule and other fun stuff on my Twitter and Blue Sky, as well as silly little pictures and videos on like Instagram and TikTok and places like that. So you can follow me on those. What else? You can join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we also do a community night once a month. So if you like doing game nights or movie nights or just making friends, you should join the Discord. Which, Charlie, can I get exclamation point Discord in chat? Are you alive? Can you do my commands? Thanks for stream. Sorry it's a bit late. No, you're good. What else? Oh, this raid train. Oh my god, we're hatching eggs. No, the eggs of all things. Yeah, wait, there's my Discord. Oh, Mop did it. There's my Discord. Shout out to Busby. What the hell is your actual username? Yeah, there we go. Shout out to Busby. The eggs are gonna hatch during the rest of the time. Yeah, make sure you're following Busby if you are not. They hosted this wonderful raid train, and I had fun being a part of it. Can I please get a shiny, please? I don't know what else to say. Follow the stream if you're not following me, and if you want to come back next time. Is there a special raid message? Yeah, it's a raid for Autism raid. Yep, there's your raid message. It's for the Autism raid train, which we are going to be sending over very soon as all these eggs finish hatching. Give them a second. Okay. Is that the last one? I think I spammed through some of them, and the counter might not have gone up, for all of them, so I'll just add a couple for the ones I spammed through. Alright, we still have a little bit of time left on the clock. I need to get the raid started, but I don't actually have the username pulled up in front of me, so I'll do it in a second. Okay. Go, go, go. Alright, it's 2:59. We still have a minute. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Can we get an actual Chikorita? I haven't actually seen one. That is a Totodile. No! Ah! Alright, we're out of time. We're out of time. Okay. Alright, let's get the raid actually started. Let me pull up the username. It's Christina. Here we go. Okay. Let me make sure she's live. Yep. Okay. Cool. What are they doing over there? Sims? Ooh, building a castle in the Sims. That's fun. Okay. All right. We can turn Coconut Mall off now. Put the lo-fi back on. Okay. We're going to be raiding Christina, who is here. There we go. Have a good work shift. Thank you. Yeah, sorry if I didn't read some of the chat messages in those last few minutes. But yeah. Thank you, BuzzFeed, for hosting. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go give Christina your love. Send that raid message on over. I am live on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. And then I'm usually live on Saturdays or Sundays at 7 p.m. But obviously today was my Saturday slot since I have work tonight. So if you want to be back here, drop a follow. And come next time. It should be Tuesday at 7. Oh, actually, I might not be live Tuesday because I have work. But usually it's Tuesday. It'll probably be a different day. I don't know. I post my schedule on my socials. It's fine. You guys have a great rest of your time zone. Have a great rest of the raid train. And yeah, I will see you next time. Bye.